Hi everyone, welcome back to another Across the Obelisk run. This is Scrage, and I am here with another run. I am still playing on Madness 16, and so far on this patch, this is the most consistent run I found to get out of Act 1 and usually 2. Um, I've gotten to Act 4 a number of times with this run, or with this comp, and I'm sort of fine tuning and figuring out what I need to do to deal enough endgame damage. Um, and I wanted to sort of chat about quickly, like, what my reasoning is for this comp and the choices I'm making. One of the things that I try really hard for, and I know that is difficult with this game, is really deciding and your decision making at the beginning of the game, right? With a game like Slay the Spire, you have the same starting deck every time, right? You can just like start and go and figure it out along the way, right? In Across the Obelisk, you walk into the town and you have like infinite possibilities. There's just like so much there. And so what I try to do is what I try to do and what I've done with my videos basically from the start is find runs that you can start with yourself. So I don't really like doing runs based on items. I don't really like doing runs based off of divinations, just because, like, while I do think divinations are fine and can work, right? Um, it's sort of hard for then somebody watching to say, okay, well, I'm going to start with this, right? I'm going to start with this divination that you got. Like, now I have to roll and see if I can get these like good enough divinations, and how do I know what good enough divinations are? And so I basically set up my gold and shards to buy exactly what I want. Usually pets at this point, just because those are guaranteed. You can get those every time. And then enough shards to set up the decks how I think are capable, or what, in a way that I think are capable of, especially beating the first boss. Because once you get, like, as you go through, like, you can, there's a lot of different things you can end up with, but basically this setup I found to pretty normally be able to beat the Yelmer fight. This one over here. And so, yeah, let's take a look, and I'm gonna be cutting up some of this video along with some other stuff to sort of explain specifically about this strategy and all the like little things and the decision making I made on perks and everything. That'll be in another video. So this is going to be this is just going to be the run, and I'll sort of link these two together. So I will have that other video in the description. They'll release around the same time. One or the other will come first. I'm not sure yet which, but yeah. So one thing, there will be some items here that are worth taking. You'll have to decide what over different pets, but like I think the setup here with 2,200 gold lets you get 2 of the expensive pets, so Orby and Asmodee, and 2 of the cheaper pets, so Champy and Stormy. And so one of the reasons this comp I found, or one of the reasons I found this comp to be quite consistent, is Ottis with Orby. It just feels incredibly good. Ottis can solo heal pretty well with barriers, heals, Orby, and the perk setup like this, with full shield, full heal. It does sort of reduce his opportunity late game for damage dealing, but I found that just having him as a more focused healer and shield, like healer, providing shields and whatnot, to be more consistent than the other side, and so that's what I've been doing. Gustav is going to grab Asmodee. Wilbur is going to grab Stormy, and then we get to grab Champy on Bree. And that uses up our gold nicely. And yeah, you can just do that every time. You don't need to like hope for an item in the shop or hope for specific divinations. That should work for you quite well. So as for the decks, let's take a look at Breeze. So I'm using this set down here. Mostly skills. We are going to pick the selection of for Bree to get the 2 adds out of the Yelmer fight, which is based on the number of skills in your deck. So you have to hit a skill to get them out. And so the nice thing about this comp is you can win even with the ads. So like it's not 100% like a loss if you don't get it, because with Bree's deck, yeah, we're adding like repair armors, we're leaving in some of these other things because we have other stuff to spend our shards on, but you do get like a 75% chance, and then you can make it higher if you take enough skills, right, throughout the first act. And so you have about a 75% chance of getting rid of the 2 ads, which makes that fight, the Yelmer fight, go much quicker than it otherwise would. So that's the plan there. I like the Intimidate. She has the Mark talent. I've thought about bringing the Vulnerable talent to make it so it stacks up more vulnerable. There's just like so few talents to go around, and so I end up just skimping on it. I may try to find a way to do it in the future, but currently not. I am bringing the reinforced stacks. I find it quite useful with Battle Shout. That it feels pretty easy to cast Battle Shout, like every 2 turns. Or every 3 turns, and so then you only have like the 1 turn of downtime, where if you only have the 1 stack of reinforce, then it's 2 turns of downtime. So that's sort of where I end up on that, is why I feel it's pretty valuable to have the upgrade. So we're bringing the 2 stacks of reinforce, the extra stack of vitality. So yeah, let's grab that. For Ottis, this is my way of helping, or my healing setup for him. These barriers are incredible. They're very good. They provide a pretty big shield, pretty big heal, and then just the heals. The prayer protection. One thing about this comp is that we do get a free upgrade from Wilbur. That's sort of where this came from, is I wanted to make Wilbur work, and so found that taking the center route and getting the free upgrade sort of halfway through Act 1 really did sort of allow you to push with the different cards you add into your deck. And so prayer protection is one of those. We get to upgrade that for free, where normally it's a 210 cost upgrade. And so this, I found, allows him to heal, and then in some of the late game fights, like with the tree, once it has enough, once the Elmer has enough mark, or even in the fights before that, right? You can then start just using your sunbeams pretty liberally. The dispel magic, definitely need one of those. It's just nice to have 2 characters with dispels, and this allows us to have both. So. The healing rains, we have regen on the 2 center people, so Ottis and Wilbur both have the regen perk that heals on both sides, and then Gustav has the regen perk that makes regen stick around. So the healing rains are nice in some of the fights where there are imps and other things. It helps you get through those without much trouble. Having a just dispel fire from everyone on your team is super important. And then the one sec. Yeah, is really important. And then the the regen staying on and healing on both sides really does end up helping. So yeah, that's what we do there. For Wilbur, I'm trying a few different things in this one, actually, than maybe what you've seen before. I found this Curse of Fragility to just be pretty decent. 1 cost, deal a little bit of damage, add 3 mark is quite good. Like, we, for a long time, have been adding in things like Hunter's Mark and Detection, and those are, like, Hunter's Mark is 1 mana. You, like, lose out one of the mark, but you have a little bit of damage tacked on, and you get some buffs and whatnot, or debuffs on there that then they have to dispel before your other important things. So they have to, like, dispel a crack or a dark or something like that, and that might change it, or how the fight goes. We're also adding a Dark Ritual. I'm experimenting with this to have Wilbur upgrade the Dark Ritual at the altar. This is a 210 cost upgrade, and so I think upgrading it to the 3 costs, or the one that gives 3 energy, will be quite nice. One thing about with Wilbur too is he starts with these 2 mirror images, and so you can use that to block the damage and dark that you get from the Dark Ritual, which makes it more feasible for him to be casting this a couple of times in the fight, since you may have like an evasion that you can use to sort of tank the big hit if we upgrade it to this one. And so that's something I'm trying out there. And then for Gustav, we're keeping in some chance of accuracy and some shivs. I think that helps him deal damage later in the fight, and in long fights he can deal some extra damage with those. Uproot, upgraded to stay in the deck so that we can have an easier time in the Elmer fight. And then Ode to War upgraded I found to be quite good. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go and feed my dog Zeus, who you'll see in the background occasionally. Anyway, so back to Gustav's deck. Adding, like, he has the mark cards. I think they're very good. I think that it's your damage goes up by quite a lot when you use them. Sort of allows for a lot of different comps to work when you have some mark going, which I like. And then one of the things I've been trying is getting an upgraded Ode to War, which I have liked. It really helps you through certain fights. Any of the fights where somebody gets targeted down, like in the Yager fight, boss fight that we go to, he taunts one of your characters, whoever's the lowest health, and Ode to War can really help sort of keep them alive and keep them safe through that taunt. And then past that, the Uproot to help in the Yelmer fight. The Sweet Melodies are great. We're often using this. And to help keep the dispel to dispel up, and then we will upgrade the Vitalizing Serenade for free at the altar. So I've liked this setup, and I think it works out pretty well. So we end up with 16 and 16 of each resource, and we are ready to head out. And then this is the one node I look for this morning at the lake. Since we are going to the Broken Altar, I think it is quite nice to take this morning at the lake node. Now, you could probably do something very similar with this, like to this comp with Cornelius instead of Wilbur. And he could then take you down into the hatch, and then you could go out of the hatch and go this way, right, to the tree. It would be very similar, but yeah, I think it's this is what I've been running, and I've been liking Wilbur. So I may try Cornelius in the future, but I think this has been working so far. So yeah, let's get into the first fight. So This fight is one of the scarier ones in to start out with. Having a Jasper in your first fight, I think, is maybe the hardest turn one, or the hardest elite to start with. You end up taking, like, they're just fight runouts where you just die. Like, if there's, I think the most likely way to die in like in the first fight is like Jasper with another imp. They just put so much burn out there that it is extremely hard to deal with. So you'll see me grabbing the rain here with the shifting scroll. I'm actually going to put another rain in his deck. I think that's going to be pretty effective. And then we'll just use the one mirror image. We don't need to sort of just get it out of the deck. It'll be fine later if we draw it. But yeah, just so if you just have like two imps in the fight, then you end up with so much burn just right off the first turn that often somebody will die that first turn, and that's a pretty easy way to lose their run in the first room. So like, don't feel bad if that happens to you. That's just gonna happen on Madness 16. The other one is we had a fight where it was a sheep shearer in spot 1, the rock monster in, I'm like weird, I don't know how this camera works. the rock monster in spot 2. Spot 3 was like a sheep or something, and then spot 4 was Bob. I think that may have been the hardest one I've ever had in the first act, or in the first room, because it's like, so every one of those is dangerous. Like, I guess not every one of those except for the sheep. But Bob's doing horrible stuff. He's adding decay. He's giving them regen. He's dispelling your buffs. And then the rock monster just like deals a ton of damage, and the sheep shearer is dispelling them and giving them powerful, which is awful, and dealing a ton of damage. It's just it was horrendous. So not something I would hope to repeat anytime soon. Okay, so we still have one evasion. I don't know who this is going to be best on. I could maybe see Gustav. I could maybe just see myself. Yeah, he's not really... Well, yeah, he has a bunch of energy, so maybe we'll do Ottis just to see, and I think that'll be fine. One thing about this comp too that you'll notice is that Bree just does quite a ton of damage with the starting thorns, and then adding up the thorns that you get from Champy. You just end up dealing a ton of extra damage that is basically free. Like, I'm not spending cards. Like, occasionally I will, like, I'll occasionally use a spike shield, and then you have the standard bearer, which you'll cast, right? And so those will give you thorns, but that's about it. Like, we aren't sort of all out focusing on doing thorns damage or anything like that. It's just sort of a casual thing that's happening, and you'll see it ends up doing quite a lot of damage. So like this turn, when he does Malicious Farewell, that will, I believe... Oh, wait, no, it's Heat Wave, since the Malicious Farewell doesn't actually deal damage, but Heat Wave does. And so he'll take quite a bit there. You'll see up to 79 damage from Bree. This comes in with the extra rain we added to the deck, which is nice, getting rid of all that burn. And that's one of the reasons why, like, the healing rains and the rains with Wilbur, I think, are quite nice. You do end up with some situations where, like, nothing else really could help. So, yeah, I've been liking that. Now, I guess this is fine. Maybe that was a bit greedy, but like maybe we didn't actually need the extra energy on Ottis, but I think it'll be okay. Okay, so now that we have Jasper dead, I am just gonna end him right there. We can, but yeah, now that he's dead, we can start just focusing on healing everyone up, and probably taking out this initiate next, or the initiated. And I think there's enough stuff that hits the front line that I will use that on Bree. Okay, so okay. Unfortunately, this guy is gonna heal himself, but he was gonna heal somebody, so it's not super important that it was him. Oh, hi Zeus. Hi Pup. Yeah. Let's see. It's probably best to just give some extra regen and heal her up, and then we can throw some daggers at this roasted corny. Okay. So you did a curse, and then we have no energy left, so we'll add the cheap ones to our hands. And then, sure, we can remove a bleed from Ottis. Okay. Quite a bit of energy here. Okay, and if you will notice, we have 35 extra health, so quite a bit of this missing health is just that bonus health, so it's not a huge concern. We are mostly, I think all of the back line is close to full. Gustav may be a little damaged, and Bree has a little bit of damage on her head, but it's not a ton, and we can easily get past that. Do I want an upgraded static discharge? I don't mind upgraded static discharge. I do kind of wish it was the other version. I like this version a lot more. But this one's probably fine. What are you waiting for, Zeus? Do you want a treat? Okay, here's a treat. Okay, we don't need any of those. There's a Ray of Hope here. I don't mind Ray of Hope. I do wish it were the one cost version again. I think the two cost version means I'm like far less likely to play it super often, but maybe that's fine. Maybe just having it as a once in a while kind of thing is okay. Giving courage to Wilbur so that he can cast his dark ritual more freely, I think is nice, and it also removes the dark from that. So maybe I will take it. I'll try it out. I'm not 100% sold on it. I don't think I need to. Well, you know what? Often enough, I'm like, I'll put another one of those in the deck. I have not ever taken this Adventure Awaits, but it looks okay. But I do think we are going to explore for the treasure. So this gives us the old note, and we found a sketch, which leads us here and then over here. So we are going to be taking this path. You could take this bottom path, but or this path, right? But this one lets you go through the altar, which Wilbur is great at using. We don't need any of this, and this is kind of a scary event, so let's not take that. This fight is pretty simple. I don't think we're gonna have many issues. The main scare in this one is the living rock. The rock just does far more damage than its sort of contemporaries. Things like landslide, earthquake are just end up dealing way more damage than a lot of the other enemies that can be in that slot. I think I want to use 2 electric discharges, so I guess we don't need a prismatic field. That's fine. We'll just use 2 of these. One of those right on target. I actually like upgrading zaps just so you can target them. I think it is helpful, and I may end up doing more of those upgrades in the future. But okay, well, we can use both of these. Let's just do that. Ooh, Bree tanking up all of the thorns. Okay, sharp for yourself. Remove some bleed, and then I guess we can get rid of some thorns and throw a dagger at the tree. Or not the tree, the rock. Its piercing resist is pretty high, so it probably won't take much damage from the thorns, but we can reduce that a little bit with the oh, is it? Wait. Oh no, I just lost the vulnerable stacks. Okay. Wow, this boar is super vulnerable to piercing. Okay, so am I drawing a Dawnlight or something? So I have 2 out of the 10 cards, so 1 in 5 chance to take out the rock. But then I have Gustav coming, and he definitely will. So I don't. Oh well, he is behind this guy. Yeah, I will do it. And then let's give Gustav some extra energy. I think that'll be good. Another nice thing about having Dark Rituals with Ottis is you often have extra shields laying around if they aren't doing much AoE. And so it sort of gives you an option to use that extra shields to your advantage. And yeah, and you'll see, like, in a lot of these fights, these are going slower, and like I know that I may want to, like, optimizing for speed is something that is highly incentivized in Across the Obelisk, mainly because of this round counter, this performance bonus. You really want to end fights up here if you want good rewards, right? And so with this setup, am optimizing mostly to just stay alive, right? And I find that too often, if I'm like driving more towards the damage side of things, that I just have quite a hard time staying alive, and so I do end up with slower fights for sure. I do think that quite often we are able to end in round 4. This time, I don't think that's happening, right? Like this sheep is just still quite healthy. So unless it just takes more damage than I think it is from this biting, then I don't think we're taking out Dolly in time. At least for this turn. Okay. But as you can see, like, this is a very safe comp, right? So, like, while we aren't ending this turn, we will be very healthy at the end, or we're going to be at full at the end of this fight. Yeah. Okay. I guess I could have removed that before I threw the daggers, but... Okay, so let's take out this guy, the last initiate, and move on. Upgraded flash shields will often take the draw burn version. That one's not bad, but these other ones I'm not super interested in. Do I want any chance? I probably don't need it. I am wondering about the zap. I think the zap is actually fine. But it does make it so I get back around to the curse less often and the dark ritual, which I think are good, so maybe I just skip it. Okay, so Ottis doesn't have quite a high enough spell count for me to trust the 70% chance of him getting, or a 30% chance of him getting a curse in his deck, or an injury to his self-esteem, because he can't convert his fellow pigmen. We are going north, so let's definitely attack and clear the way. I think I normally attack and clear the way anyway, even if they aren't, even if it's the other way around. Just the extra experience and cards and whatnot that you get from winning fights, I think, is normally worth it. Let's intimidate the front line, and then I know one perk that I don't have right now which I think I should. I probably should find a way to get this powerful perk. I think that's definitely worth it, and I should look around to see where I can skimp one more point. Maybe like a health, like losing 4 health for the powerful point. I think that would definitely be worth it. Let's get some more rain. We can even just put more rain in our deck. I think that's fine. There are a bunch of fire guys, and adding some rain and whatnot isn't going to be the worst. Okay, so this guy... I did it on him because he had like dispelled most of his wet, but now that I'm thinking about it, like, I probably should have just done it on the front guy just because he has the mark. Okay, some more rain. You can zap some of the middle guys so it spreads the spark more. And I think I want to go after this guy, since if they are healing, they'll still hit the fire imp for now. And that's helpful since you don't really want your target getting healed. I guess he now will get healed, but well. What are you gonna do? Okay, you can see some of the spreading lightning stuff going on. It's always nice. I really love that talent on the spreading spark. It is a lot of fun. Yawning. Okay, we can take out this imp. I don't think we need our super... We don't have a need for the prismatic. Winter's Night is fine. The 2-cost version of that is not bad. Okay. Let's see here. So he's going to attack first. Random hero. If he hit Bree, that would kill him, but we don't know that that's going to happen. So we will. Let's throw another little dagger at him, and then this imp probably just hits Bree and dies. So I think that's fine. And now everyone else is already sort of has quite a few thorns on him, so I'm letting him just die to the thorns. And oh, I guess then spark is gonna be fine, I think. Oh, didn't hit Bree. That's fine though. We can just do some of these and end the turn. So we almost had a turn 3 or round 3 victory. Or no, round 4. Okay, never mind. We weren't that close to round. We weren't close to great. Our slow builds. We're just taking things out round 5, which I do like the change that they made. So it used to be round 5 would have been satisfactory. So I do like that they extended out the time you have to get these upper bonuses. I do wish that they would adjust the card rewards a little bit to be more favorable to slower builds, because it sort of does latch you into doing the builds where you have faster damage, which I don't see why it should. Like, I don't get like the fact that sort of faster builds are rewarded for some reason. Like, somehow ending the fight quick means you're better at the game. I mean, I think early on it's kind of interesting, like, but at the higher madness levels, like, it just like makes it so that if you are winning, you win harder, right? Like, if you roll some stuff and you get some really high end cards early on, then you get to kill them quickly, and then because you have the high end stuff, then you get to end fights quicker, and you get more chances of getting the like corrupted cards and higher level cards from fight rewards. And so it sort of all just feeds into itself in like a weird negative feedback loop of like a positive feedback loop of if you're good, you're good, and if you're bad, you like basically stay bad, and you like don't get cards that are going to be effective. So that's the one thing I would change about the game if I could, is just adjust the performance bonuses, like make it so it's not tied to turn. Like, I know they've said that they like it and that they probably aren't going to change it, but I mean that's the main thing from my side that I would like changed. Okay, so a repair armor. Repair armor is interesting because I love repair armor. I like it a lot, but it isn't a skill, and so I think early on I'm gonna skip it. Detoxify is, I think, okay. It's not the worst. We can use it in Act 2 for sure, and until then it just like gets out of the deck, out of the way. So okay, so we are into our free upgrade with Wilbur. I'm gonna do a battle shot upgrade here, and then we are doing our prayer of protection upgrade. I've tried both of these, the 3 cost and the 2 cost. I think I like the 2 cost more. It just allows you sort of more options as you're playing. Because if you do the 3 costs, then you basically get down to basically playing that every turn without much else. And the 2 cost lets you, like on a turn, play this and then play Sunbeam, or this and barrier, and like a Dispel Magic or a Barrier or a Heal if you still have those in the deck. So that's kind of what I have liked the most. So normally I have taken the librarian upgrade here, which I think is pretty good. I'm gonna try grabbing this Dark Ritual upgrade. Getting a little bit of extra energy in the deck, I think is gonna be quite nice. And then here we're gonna get the burn version of Vitalizing Serenade. I think this version is fine. But with what we're doing, like we have these sweet melodies, and we have Whispering Lies, Uproot, Ode of War, Hunter's Mark, Detection. Like all of those are costing energy, and so we have a pretty high cost deck. And so I think using this once for the burst of regen and vitality is really nice, and then the sort of just going down to our other, like we have a bunch of other stuff that we can cast that we aren't gonna like, that we can use our energy effectively. Accepting this gives us 200 shards, which is nice. Here we get to show them the note, these other things. This, you just kill them and like get some gold, which is interesting. So this is the note that we show them, and that gives us this node here. So this is often the hardest fight in Act 1, actually. There can be things in this fight that will kill you. Like, if you have, like, double tree up front and a dryad in the back, or certain assassin setups can really kind of be pretty scary. I don't think... This isn't one that I'm, like, super scared of. I do think this is probably doable. I'm going to try it, but you don't need to do stuff like this. You don't need to take these corruption events to get through Act 1, but it will help you later on the line if you can sort of gauge what you think is doable and what you think is not. This one I thought was, and so going to try for it. It would be very nice to reveal this Sky Hunter, but that is seemingly not going to happen. I think I might focus this Firebrander down. Maybe I should have just focused on Julius, no matter who I hit with the mark, but... Okay, so I'm actually going to put in an extra curse, because I think that card is just very good. And then let's grab a zap, since we don't actually... Let's see, what are we casting? I guess we get rid of one of these, since we have the 4 energy to use otherwise. Yeah, let's try just taking this guy out. I think it will be useful. Oh, that was a nice sap hit. It will be useful to sort of lower the damage in the fight by taking somebody out of it soon, and then after that, I think we try and focus down Julius if we can. We do need to watch out for this dark. Ooh, and that was a lot of damage on Wilbur. He could die here if Julius casts the wrong thing on him. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's see. Maybe with Bree's shielding. Oh, right. That is the front monster. Nice. Okay. Or front hero. I do have to be sort of selective about what... Oh, I guess I can do this first. And then this one, I think, is fine. Okay, so let's detox ourselves, and then Ray of Hope. We're just trying to block some of the dark coming in on us. And then I do think that damage is worth it. Okay, so this guy's piercing resist is pretty high, so... Ooh, purging us is annoying. Okay, if we can dispel Wilbur twice. Okay, well, we couldn't dispel him twice. Getting rid of the vulnerable will make it so he takes less of the burn damage, though. I should have done that in a different order. I'm going to give it to Wilbur. Giving extra regen to your inner players is pretty, or characters is pretty important. Okay, the rain is really nice here. And then toss those out. Guess that's fine. Okay, so it looks like we are on the way to being okay in this fight. It's not guaranteed, but I think we're doing okay. The evade there is nice from the Ode of War. And I did that because I know that she has lowest HP hero stuff, and so she's basically eventually going to target Wilbur. We could have put it on Bree because we know the Pyroblast is coming, but I figured Bree can tank up a bit easier, so I think there might be something else that hits that, so maybe just like randomly. So let's see if we can take out Julius here. Okay, and I have 8 dark on myself, so I should be fine casting. This is probably worth a little bit more, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Oh, I forgot about the dark. I almost procced. How much dark is that? I need to remember that. I mean, just for this fight mainly. I don't think we're going to be getting... We'd have to cast that like 8 times to proc it normally. Okay, so we get to Warpaint, and then that probably does it. I don't think we actually need to cast that. So, 22, huh? So let's kill this guy. It makes it so he doesn't get a turn, which is awesome. And then let's heal up Bree a little bit. And then... and so... This one, any of the events where it's +2 damage, it's going to make the fight quite a bit harder. The resist also increases the difficulty, right? But the ones where it's +2 damage, but then it's like a controllable thing outside of that. This one being like when a hero plays a spell, they suffer dark and insane. Like this one, I think is definitely doable, as you can see in this fight, right? It was close at points, but we were able to sort of last out. And then the nice thing about this comp is that you basically can always, like if you outlast, then you will heal back up. Because we have the like 2 people giving vitality and Ottis constantly giving out heals and whatnot. Like you do have quite a few ways of healing your team back up at the end of a fight, right? And so we came out basically full health here. Ooh, I will take another War Paint, just it's another skill. Makes sense. Grabbing another Healing Rain here, I think makes sense. Corrupted Frostbolt is interesting. None of these are. I sometimes will take stuff like that. I don't think I will here, just because I don't think it helps much with the tree fight. Just sort of a card in the deck, so I think I will just skip that, and then we get to come up to this this camp up here. The Bree option is the best. She gets to call him out for killing the forest and whatnot. Bree's a legend, and then yeah, it'll start us with some thorns and whatnot, and then also he starts with this. Oh no, that's just from Ottis. So we start with thorns, which is nice. In this fight, I almost always will basically just go for Yager. I don't think that we... like, going for the Shaman, I think, takes quite a while, and often... Or the Shaman or the Sharpshooter. I think it just, like... It takes so long that I often don't find it quite worth it. So here... We are always wanting to sort of protect the character with the lowest max health pool, because a lot of the time you are able to heal up and whatnot, and so healing the person with the lowest maximum, that was some bad ordering there. But yeah, anyway, so. We want to make sure that whoever... Because the person with the lowest health is the one that gets taunted. So, whoever that is, we want to protect as well as we can. In this case, I think we just give Ottis some extra energy, get rid of the bleed. We would have liked that cauterized later in the fight. He adds a bunch of bleed, and so it's nice to be able to take that off, but not today at least. Okay, so this is a heal for 9, which would put Ottis above Wilbur, which is sort of weird. But Wilbur being the one to tank it is usually fine. He has his... oh, it's going to be Gustav. Okay, well, it definitely can be random, this concussive shot. can change things for sure. But we have an Ode to War, which should help. Hopefully he can draw that next turn. And then we can speed him up so that he's before the Shaman. I guess I was hoping he was going to be faster than Yager, but apparently not. Let's just make sure he keeps his reinforce for long enough. Okay, nice. We did draw the Ode to War, which will be very good. Is this worth it? I think it is, because then it does put us ahead of them on their turn, which is what we want. Prismatic Field, basically, it doesn't do much in this fight. It can protect a little bit from the Shaman, so I guess maybe I will cast it, since Gustav may be getting, like, lightning bolted anyway, so... Okay, and... I guess I have plenty of energy, so giving the extra heal is going to be fine, I think. We do have a lot of Asmodee shots going up front. A little unfortunate there. You really do just want it as much of the mark to go on Yager as you can. Okay. So, as you can see, like, the taunt is a little scary, but you can usually sort of withstand the onslaught. Oh, he just purged our taunt. Nice. I don't know if I've noticed that before. Oh. Okay, well. You live and learn. I ended up getting a card that's fine there anyway, so... didn't pay too much of a price for using the wrong thing. The nice thing about this fight too is I'm sure you've maybe heard before, and things that I always try to I'm trying to think about with, like, how different enemies behave and whatnot, is looking at, like, which of these enemies are dispelling themselves, which of them are using... Oh, sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Which of them are using Dispel on us, or purging us, and so you sort of know where it's valuable to put your stacking buffs and that kind of thing. So that's one thing to note about this fight, is no one in this fight can dispel him, so any, like, spark or mark or burn or whatever you put on him is going to stay permanently. And so stacking up mark is pretty nice on him. I think I have had this fight end in round 4. I think that's basically the only time it's really reasonable for that to happen is if you basically all the mark you are adding goes to him specifically, or if we have, like, better cards, right? I mean, you can always have, like, some extra stuff that you've gotten in the act that really helps you out, or maybe you get, like, a let me... You can have a free water jet. That seems fine. If you've gotten, like, maybe an item or something along the way that can help you out, the fight can go a bit quicker. Okay, I will get rid of the bleed. That seems pretty good. I think we just want to kill him. Maybe I should have gotten rid of some bleed on Bree, but Oof. Ottis taking a lot of damage. I hope he doesn't get chopped too hard here. Okay. He's fine. We do want to hopefully heal him up a little bit before the next fight. We can give him some extra draw. And so yeah, the heal on both sides is really quite nice. You end up healing for quite a lot. I'm not going to use those. Maybe that was the wrong choice, but I'm pretty sure we're drawing sunbeams anyway, so we get to do a chunk of healing and then end the fight. Yeah, because that is just his deck at this point, so... okay, nice. We get another Intimidate. I will take another Curse of Fragility. This one is even upgraded. And then another Uproot is good, I think. Benediction is interesting. So, I had a version of this set up where I took the Bless talents and then was using those. I don't on this one. Oh, somehow I got stuck on this screen. This is a bug. Ah, it's hit escape. So I had a version that used those talents and then tried to like benefit from the items and whatnot. This doesn't have that. So I think I might just take the Sacred Bolt. I don't think it's amazing, but in this fight in particular, it is kind of nice to have something to stack up Sanctify with. And so... I don't know, actually. I think I do want the Sacred Bolt. It's not great, but I think it's okay. I like defensive strategy the most. You sort of get to control it a little bit, and it's nice. The extra card draw, and then also you can just sort of spit out 45 block on a turn if you need, and that can be very good. I'm going to take Praise the Sun here. I think Unwavering Faith is good, but I've just found like a lot of the time I've been sort of unimpressed with it. Like, just with how my decks end up, I'm usually just using it with a prayer protection, or maybe two, or like occasionally like a prayer protection and some barriers or something. And so like I've just found that I end up liking the Praise the Sun a little bit more. Circuit Overload is the one I like quite a lot here. I think it's quite good. And then Melodic Rhythms is amazing. This card is very good. I am excited for it to get to its final version, even though it's only a little bit better. The first upgrade is from this version to this version is the one that's a pretty big change, since it gives an extra regen charge, which is basically 4 extra regen charges, and maybe more if you are casting something like a Sweet Melody that actually benefits from the extra regen. So we get to take a look here. Okay. Ooh. Nice. We got a cool item for Wilbur. That's really nice, actually. I think... So this goes to Ottis for sure. I think this goes to... I think I just take gold. No. So this is just going to get immediately replaced. So I think I do take this on Gustav. And then we do this. The reason I didn't grab it on Sylvie, or Bree, I mean, is that we're just going to immediately replace it. A frost orb, that's not the right kind of orb. We do have the iron wand already though, so not too bad there. I will grab an opal ring, sure. And then I think just gold otherwise. So we take a look at the map. This is in the Green Act, the swamp area. And so I think going there, I don't know if I'll go there in the second act or third. I'm not sure right now. But we definitely will go there eventually. So, we have a 67% chance. We didn't get very many intimidates or helping hands, or war paints. Those are really basically in Act 1. As you're going along, you are going to want to take every single intimidate, helping hand, or war paint that you see. Basically any skill that you can take. Just because it will increase this chance right here. Now, you can get through the act, or you can get through this fight without this, but you'll get much better rewards and have a much better chance at the full run if you do succeed here. So we'll see if we do it, but nice, we did. So helping hand came through for us. This fight is way easier when... Oh, I wonder, who's coming up next? Gustav. Does he have any way of, he can maybe apply Insane. So he could maybe apply Insane, he could maybe apply Poison. Oh, no, but he has Asmodee. Wait, how does Asmodee's triggers work? Where is he? Equipment. So he applies Burn... then Mark. Okay, so there's no way. So that's fine. He will dispel this first set of Mark on his second turn, but without the other people here, that shouldn't be the biggest deal. It's nice that the spark is way at the back. Okay, and some Curse of Fragility. And then I think I'm just going to save the energy for later. Okay, so Prayer Protection, and then a Sacred Bolt, I think. Let's do some of this, and then we can remove the thorns. That'll be helpful for the rest of the team. Okay, so he is dispelling this turn, so I'm actually going to save all these intimidates for another day. It also helps us save the defensive strategy for next turn when he's going to be doing the laser beam. I think that will be helpful. Let's give some extra energy to Ottis. A Vampiric Tutor, huh? Let's see, what do I have in the deck that actually cares about that? I could get an Electric Discharge. But I think this Mana Surge might just be better. I think, yeah, we want to keep the burn around since it's keeping the spark on him. So let's just do that and not cast the rain. The spark being on him just makes it so he's got the lower resistance, right? And Wilbur's dealing more damage to him. Okay, so we can detox ourselves first to block at least one of the shackle. I was thinking, I'd forgotten that it gives bleed and shackle, so we will get hit by the second one, but I think that's fine. Do I care to play these? I could just wait until they're better. This one's probably fine. We'll do it on ourselves. Because next turn, or this turn... Oh no, this turn is the big laser beam. Okay. So we get to battle shout, and then use our helping hands. We even get to battle shout again, which I think is the best play. It's quite a lot of powerful to have. Okay. This is fine, and then we can add in another electric discharge to the deck. And remove some bleed. So we're set up pretty well for this. What is? I need to actually know what the name of this is. Moonbeam. Set up pretty well for that. We're stacking up quite a lot of mark, which is nice. We even get to healing rain off all of the burn right after he applied it, which is cool. We're getting the stacks of thorns up, which is cool. It makes it so that his healing is less effective. We currently do have quite a lot of Sanctify on us. We hope to get rid of that ASAP. I think we just use this, yeah. Yeah, we really want to dispel this Sanctify quickly, so that we can... Oh... Okay. Well, I'll wait one more turn. I should have used that this turn, maybe. But maybe it's okay. Okay, so now we get the melodic rhythms. And yeah. So at this point, there isn't really much chance of us dying in the fight. It really is just about how quickly we can end it. To accomplish that, we just want to get rid of all the Sanctify, stack up Thorns, that kind of stuff. He's not dispelling yet, so it's fine to... We do want to just continue stacking Mark. He's taking quite a lot of damage now. I think I'm just going to use this on myself, since my deck does have some cost, and I'm our damage dealer right now, so... Okay. These guys should... Oh... I probably should have dispelled the Sanctify on Bree, just because of the trees. But, okay, so he's dispelling and moonbeaming again in this turn. Let's see if we can't take him out this turn. That would be nice. Let's okay, get rid of his thorns. Give some extra vulnerable. Shout at the world and give some extra draw to Wilbur. We don't need to play the war paint. That just gives him extra regen and stuff. So, alright, well, I'm playing all of it. Can do one of these. Okay, we did not draw 2, but that was enough right there. So, that is a pretty good example of how the fight goes. Wow, Corrupted Ballad of Evasion's awesome. We'll definitely take that. Yeah, so that's a pretty good example of how the fight goes. Like, you just go in and sort of whittle him down, keep stacking mark on him. Eventually, you, as long as you're dispelling the Sanctify and keeping that off, then he's not going to, like, heal up enough to sort of withstand the onslaught. And it's similar with the ads, except for you just basically have to focus down the Dryad ASAP, and then focus down the probably the other tree ad, also the Tainted Trunky. You'll want to like take them out too, but yeah. So these, I don't think I need any of that. Combustion, not quite where we're at with Wilbur. So we can just take shards, and then these I'm not super interested in. I think there's better things he can be doing. We could take a renew. But I think we just want the shards. I think there's other stuff that's going to be good. So let's take the Shield of Thorns, and then one thing I want to do is with Wilbur, or not Wilbur, with Ottis, I think taking the Elmer's Branch is pretty good. He has currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heals in his deck. Some of these might come out, like some of the heals might come out, I'm not sure. But basically, having him gaining regen whenever you play those, and then having the regen spill onto the sides, I think this ends up being quite a good item. Like before, it was like you would just stack up regen on yourself, and so you would be pretty safe, but then other people around you would die, and so this sort of makes it, that talent makes this quite a good item. So that's the same reason I'm going to take this Yggdrasil Root on Wilbur, since the extra regen, basically it's 5 heal extra on each side if you don't get dispelled each turn, along with on Wilbur himself. And then the Thorns stacks up with Sylvie's stuff, so ends up being quite good. And yeah, that's Act 1. I am going to continue on with Act 2. I'm going to take a quick break, but I'll be back with Act 2 in just a sec. Okay, let's get going into Act 2. Just making sure I didn't want to take any of these. Yeah, I think we're good. So after thinking about it for a little bit, I think, so we need to go to green, for sure, and to finish the quest with the treasure map. And the other options are either blue or red. So I think I want to go to red. Wilbur can get the free Chain Lightning from the Harpy boss for this slot, and I think that's quite a valuable pickup. And I think it's better than most of the stuff that you can get in the other act, and so and going that way gets you another free upgrade. And so I think going to the red act second is what we want to be doing here. Free upgrade here, and then the Harpy. So let's take a look at the fights really quick just to see if there's anything that's super scary for us. These two should be okay. This one could be scary with the Assassin, but should be a doable. This one looks fine. Lots of Assassins, but this one looks okay. There's a Graham here. Graham is probably one of the harder fights in the run for sure. But there isn't much we can do. Yeah, he's on both sides, so we're gonna have 2 Graham fights, which is pretty sad, but that's just sort of how it played out. We'll have to sort of think about that as we go into this act, sort of plan for those. That definitely means I'm going to be grabbing an Anthem of Hope, which I usually do anyway, but like 100% need it now. Okay, so what else? So we got a Ballad of Evasion, which is awesome. I wouldn't mind another Ballad of Evasion. It's pretty decent, and then we get the free upgrade on it. For Bree, I think I want to grab an Entrench, and then get the free upgrade on it. I think that is going to be the most valuable there. Wilbur, we're going to grab the Superconductor, and then Superconductor is just insane. It gives so much spark. Basically, in all of the like hallway fights and the boss fights, like you can bounce it around off of a lot of stuff in those. It's gonna be incredible. And if you've seen any of the past Wilbur runs or this one, you'll see like just how crazy it can be. We also get the free upgrade on it, so we can get this version that jumps 4 times and does extra spark, which is just amazing. So that's definitely what we're doing there. Ottis, let's see. I do wonder, like, if maybe I should grab a Holy Ripple or something on him. Maybe I should grab... Oh, that could be good. I could get a Protect from Evil. Okay, so I can only get one more of these 249 cost upgrades. Do I think a Protect from Evil is better, or do I think like a where is it? The Ballad of Evasion. And maybe it's not even either of those. It just like do a bunch of 90 cost upgrades to make the decks better. What are the upgrades that we would do? We would do like repair armors, maybe some helping hands. We would do dispel magic, sunbeams, Anthem of Hope. Maybe prismatic field, but probably not. We could do Chant of Initiatives, Hunter's Mark, yeah. So it's sort of like 3 90 cost upgrades or one of these. Which do I think is better? I think because we have the one ballad, I think I'm going to take a Protect from Evil and upgrade it to this version that goes on all heroes. I think that's pretty great. I really like this upgrade. I think it works quite well with Ottis, and is that better than the ballad? I don't know. Let's do it. Okay, so then outside of that, I think I want to probably get rid of these Dawn Lights. I think we're done with those. I don't hate this. I'm going to swap this Ray of Hope over to the 1-cost version. I think it's fine to remove some heals. I know I talked about getting the bonuses from the Yelmer's branch, but I don't think it's, like, worthwhile enough to, like, focus really hard on that. We'll get enough just from casting the Healing Rains and the Ray of Hope for it to be effective. Okay, so for Bree, the War Paints are bad. I don't really care about those. Even this War Paint, I kind of want to take out. Maybe I just take out a Spike Shield and an Invigorating Blow. Yeah, that's probably fine. We just basically, with Bree's deck, we're going to be casting Battle Shout or Entrench most of the time, along with our cheap other cards, and so to like fill in. So I don't really want 2-cost stuff that like we aren't going to be wanting to play very often. Just sort of cluttering around in the deck. The Healing Rains are fine. I think I will upgrade this Detoxify to stay in the deck. And then I guess, like, do I want this Sacred Bolt? I don't think I do. Yeah, I think I do get rid of that. We can get rid of the unupgraded Electric Discharge. And then do I want this in the deck? I probably do. Probably want it this version. I will take out a Zap. I think that's fine. And then I think because I didn't upgrade this Librarian, I'm going to take it out. And then I'm going to take out one of these mirror images since, like, the second time through the deck, I don't know that I want to cast it. I think the first time is fine. But the second time, not sure. And then I think that I'll just leave the deck like that. I think this is okay. You can go with 16. I'm not 100% sure on what the last removal should be. I think I just want these to burn. And then let's see. So I could take out a Shiv. The Power Slave isn't great, but maybe it's fine now that it applies. So 0.5, so it applies like 3, 2, 3 sharp normally, which is fine. I will take out the Whispering Lies. And then one Shiv and I think the Song of Quickness is kind of good, so I'll leave that in for now. We'll rock with 16 in this deck too. not sort of being indecisive, but I think just like I'm just trying to decide like what is our final version of the deck versus like the first time through the deck, and what's gonna work well. Okay, so for actual upgrades, I think upgrading 3 Intimidates is probably worth the 90, and then we get one more 90 cost upgrade after that. Maybe maybe just the Repair Armors are better. Maybe like a Dispel Magic's better. Maybe Draw from Anthem of Hope is best. Oh, I didn't even look in the store. A Cup of Death Blackguard. Oh my gosh. I want Maluka right now so badly. Or Zek. That'd be so good. Wow, this would be insane. Okay. Well, I think Brigand Armor is great, so I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, so let's grab Brigand Armor for Wilbur. He was the only one without at least some resist. Everyone has... I mean, this isn't great resist, but we can maybe find him something along the way. I do think I will grab this Seashell Amulet. It's pretty good. And yeah, that's all our gold, so... knowing that... Maybe it's like a repair armor upgrade to just make the deck cost less, and then... Dispel Magic's a pretty good upgrade, but I think Anthem of Hope drawing is gonna be best. Yeah, let's go with those. Not sure about that, but I feel pretty good about it. And then let's start on our path. Nothing to do there. Don't have very much gold for a shop, and it's kind of a hard challenge anyway, so... You can see Zeus off in the background sleeping. Okay, I can get rid of an evasion. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Can make him very marked up. Okay, so... Don't really want any of these in the deck more, but Prismatic Field is pretty good. And we can make it rain, and just end the turn. Okay, so we can start off doing that. I will just deal the damage. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay, so the Typhoon luckily wasn't too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Oh, getting that mark off is going to be good, and then I think maybe just draw for Wilbur is best. Ooh, nice way to heal back up. And, yeah, give a bunch of regen. This is going to be a good turn. I think we skip out on the Electric Discharge this turn and go... Oh, well. Yeah, I think it's going to be best to use the Curse and use the Dark Ritual and the Superconductor. So we miss out on one proc of the apply one spark to all enemies, but I think that's fine. Okay, let's start getting to this decay. It's going to be pretty important. Keep pinging down Hugo. This is a pretty annoying skill, so we don't want to have to deal with that too many times. That's a very good Ballad of Evasion. Do I want to cast all of these or the Vitalizing Serenade? I think we're pretty safe, so I guess I should have cast that first if I was, but oh well. Okay, so defensive strategy will be nice. Okay. What is this ability? Revealing Strike. Oh, right. Oh, what's the second one? X equals your sight. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, let's remove that bleed. Do I have anything else in here that I want? I could just get rid of a zap. That seems fine. And you can see the spark going to work there. Okay. And let's see, you can get that off there and basically have everyone at over maximum health, which is cool. Wilbur just going off now that he has a superconductor. And like honestly, this is if you want to just like re-roll as hard as you want to just basically go for broke. I think one way of just having an incredible Act 1, and maybe I'll try this sometime, but is to basically re-roll and do the divinations until you start with Wilbur with a superconductor, because as you can see, like what it's doing here, it is insane how good it is. So if you do that, I'm sure you could pretty easily take out Act 1 without much trouble. Just like cruise through and get a lot of extra value from ending fights pretty quickly. So if somebody wants to try that and let me know how they do, it would be pretty sad to like reroll enough to then get a superconductor and then just immediately die. I do think it makes it very like way less likely that you would die. Okay, so this adds 6 Sanctify to everyone. I don't know. I don't think we're going to have the energy to use that very often. I think just having a detoxify like this. There are fights where like mosquitoes get out of hand and you just like want something like this and it's just out of there if you don't. So I will take an upgraded saw blade though. I think that's decent enough to grab. This would be very good in a non-restricted power run. I know if people have talked about doing basically Madness 15 and just not having restricted power on, which you can do some pretty bonkers stuff when you aren't restricted to this amount of buffs on yourself. So like just getting doubling your block a bunch, and with reinforced steel and other stuff like that, to like really then lets you sort of go off and do some crazy stuff. This fight's a bit scary. We definitely want to find our battle shout as soon as possible. We really want reinforce on our whole team. This was a good start. It's always nice to start with melodic rhythms. The brute taunting makes our decision making very easy. Ooh, the superconductor, nice, nice. And we even have the correct amount of energy to use. Okay. Let's see. Let's dispel that. And I think give the block to Bree. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have cast that last one, but... Okay, the Battle Shout is here. Very nice. So, these guys are basically all physical damage, so... It is very useful to grab that. Next up would be Ballad of Evasion. Would be great. It's always sad when you draw your ballad on turn 1, but... Is it better to cast 2 spells, so proccing the melodic rhythms twice? Or just the one, but it does give a bunch of... I think these are going to be... I think doing the 2 spells I like a little bit more. Not convinced on that, but I think it's good enough to do. Okay, well, let's mark up this brute and kill him as quickly as we can. Okay. Have it rain. Get rid of the bleed. Not super worried about Wilbur right now, so I think I will do the electric discharge. Okay, let's get rid of that, and then be very sad that there is a decay sitting right there. Okay. So, oof. Oof. That's rough. I thought about using the I thought about using Protect from Evil on the Gustav and decided not to. Slightly regretting my decision. Maybe Ottis can help him though. And he, you know, his poison is super deep. Okay, let's see if we can't get rid of the stalker here. That would be nice. Okay, so unfortunately, we did not draw any way to help out Gustav, but drawing a Prayer of Protection I think is pretty nice, and we can heal him up a little bit. And then give him an extra draw to hopefully help find an answer for himself. Yeah, there's no way we can get to the poison, but we can at least do our best at getting rid of some of this. And then we can give ourselves some extra regen. Hugo can purge evasion, but I think it's just the front character, so that's already... We've already used up all our evasion for Bree. One weird thing about evasion and thorns is that it just doesn't... if you evade the hit, it doesn't actually deal thorns damage, which makes sense. It's just kind of sad sometimes. Sort of an anti-synergy, but I think the comp is like evasion is good enough that it's like, okay, well you'll deal thorns damage later, it's fine. Do I guess I do just kill this guy. Okay, so let's at least get rid of that, and then we can do that. And heal for 15. Nice. Now can start back in on Hugo. Guess we haven't really been able to attack him at all this fight since the brute taunted like turn 1 or whatever it was. Just flayed and got rid of his non-existent evasion. Okay, so I think we're mostly at full, just from the vitality and whatnot. Do I want a music sheet? I kind of do. You can get some pretty good stuff. They made it so that the options for finding stuff off of these are better in higher madness levels quite a while back, and so these are pretty decent, like the stuff that just lets you add cards to your deck. Do I want a life tap? Currently, like when I go through my deck, I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 energy worth of cards. So I think I might. I think it will help me play more stuff over the course of the fight. I kind of want another Sunbeam. I do want them upgraded. They aren't great right now. I guess I can buy one in the shop if I want one. Maybe that's a bad reasoning, but a normal repair armor. I don't think we need that. We are going to participate in the arena. Okay. Nice way to reveal the stealth, which is nice. I think I want it on Ottis. That makes sense to me. And get rid of the poison, or the bleed. You really want to get rid of it, like, every chance possible in these fights against the fights against these mosquitoes and whatnot. Like, just get rid of poison and bleed as soon as you possibly can. I've definitely had people die in this specific fight, right? Like, somebody just gets like 20 poison or bleed on them, or 20 poison on them, and then they throw double of these blood injections, and they now have a ridiculous amount of both poison and bleed on them, which is not great for your chances. Oh, I'm yawning. You can see me yawning too. Oh man. Save the energy, I think. Okay, not exactly what I want to twin scroll, but I think it's fine. Oh, that was the wrong one. I meant to mirror image. Okay, so... I'm gonna dispel that, even though I can dispel poison here. It is, I think, a little bit more important to get to the poison in case we need to dispel it next turn. With Gustav. Only one blood injection, so we're good on that front. Okay, it didn't bounce to Ottis, which is good for us. Whoa. Keep yawning. Let's get that off. No, too much poison is scary. The talent makes it so Mark doesn't go away when blocking stealth is one of my favorite new ones. It really helps out. Okay. We can... I guess we could have cast the better curse this turn, but it's not all that much better. It's a bit of damage and some... a bit of damage. Getting tired. I may need to pause the run at some point, but... Battle shout. Now we're just sort of spinning the wheels. Let's start marking up this spider. Okay. So the one thing, basically, the cards I'm looking for specifically right now are, for most characters, are anything that gives extra energy. I think will be quite useful coming soon, so let's start with that, and then this. Maybe I should have done it the other way so I could get more sharp. But Gustav isn't the one dealing the damage in these fights anyway, so... I need some more caffeine. Okay, so let's pull that off, and then start with the superconductor. And then, sure, we can give some energy to Ottis, that's fine. Ooh, we finally get to use it. And it was kind of okay. Probably better than the other one would have been. We definitely don't need the extra vitality or courage here, so... This is quite the slow fight. I don't think they've hit Bree very much with their attacks. Usually Bree's damage is a bit higher in this fight, since they basically can like one-shot themselves if they hit her like three times or so. I think this is pretty good. A Curse of Vulnerability. It's not bad. 6 vulnerable. We're collecting the curses here. So I think yeah, I'll take it. That seems fine. And then I think the Fang Gang is easier. The Blazing Brothers have, like, I think more insulate. These guys don't do much of it. I know this guy will insulate himself, but... But we can get some extra mark on him for that situation. Oh, perfect shot, Asmodee. Nice, nice. Don't think that that's super important, so we'll just save his Gustav's energy. Okay, this is a pretty effective turn. Sure, Ottis can have one of those. Oh, I can do it on them. Nice. And the boar is summoned. They're dispelling us. It looks like they're dispelling powerful and like reinforce on most people. I guess thorns on some. We could have saw bladed there, but I thought doing the vitalizing serenade would be better. Okay. So let's use the Curse of Vulnerability along with getting rid of that bleed. Can maybe find something to cast. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Okay. Let's see. They are spreading the spark around a little bit. This guy's gonna deal quite a lot of damage to his neighbors. Bree just took a ridiculous amount of damage. Ooh. What are we at? We're at 3 right now? I don't know that this is ever getting cast. Probably not in this fight. Since we'd have to draw it like 4 turns from now or something, or 3 turns from now. Doesn't seem likely. Let's just do this and then give Ottis some extra card draw. Oh, I was just looking at Zeus in the background. He's such a cutie. Okay. Let's give Ottis the energy. Ooh, that boar is soaking up a bunch of the shock. Okay, so... Oh, cool. The assassin goes before... Or Gonzo goes before Rondo. So he got to spread his lightning damage. Okay. Bree's got no attacks in her deck. She's not gonna end the fight anytime soon, except unless they're hitting her. Okay, I will take a Holy Ripple that was given to me. I think that's fine. Recurring Nightmare. Okay, so where there is an item. Let's see. Lightning. Charged Trident. Man, it's sad that the Charged Trident is where it is, because there's no way to get it without there's no way to get it without abandoning the treasure hunt quest, because you can't go to this node in the center and then go to where the treasure's buried in the Green Act. So, and he doesn't have any way to change his damage to electric type. Because normally, like, Recurring Nightmare on most mages is just very good. Because, like, Evelyn, she has her card, her enchantment thing that lets her do it. And then Cornelius has his, Cornelius has the Phoenix, which lets him change his damage type to fire. And then Zek has, like, I mean, this is just good on Zek anyway, because it's Recurring Nightmare and it's sick, because he's, like, adding a bunch of dark and stuff. So, it's like, Wilbur's the one character who Recurring Nightmare isn't great on, and, like, at least with how I'm building, and I am wondering, like, maybe I just need to abandon the treasure chest quest just to get him a Charged Trident to make this good. Because, like, Recurring Nightmare is one of the ways that I have, like, I think often I use to win runs with mages. Like, it deals so much damage when you are, like, get to change the typing to the type that you're dealing. So I'm actually going to take it, and we'll see how it goes. We can also, like, donate it to other people, so if somebody else gets one of those cards, then it's pretty nice there, too. These are not, I don't think, what we want. We are definitely ready to fight. Okay, Bree gets hit a bunch in this fight. I guess I could have. I maybe should have used this first and then use the spell, but yeah. Oh, that was perfect. So he actually slaps off his vulnerable. He just dispels it. So, like, there isn't much use using that much energy to just put a bunch of vulnerable on him when he's just gonna take it off on his turn. Holy Ripple's pretty bad right now, so we'll just do one of these and give some Dispel, and then use Unintimidate, and then a Battle Shout, followed up by probably Wilbur getting the extra draw. I think Wilbur is the carry at the moment. We'll see if anyone else can catch up. I'm sure people hate it when I, like, open up this stuff when stuff is happening. I don't know, like, I guess it's just, like, I know what's happening, and so he whirlwinded, along with, like, getting rid of or dispelling his vulnerable. So I'm just, like, I know, I'm like, okay, he's in a whirlwind, we're fine. But I'm sure people watching don't quite enjoy that, so maybe I'll stop that. If you guys tell me to stop, I'll try to. So let me know in the comments if that bugs you that I open up the combat stats and Tome of Knowledge, like, right in the middle of fights. Okay, so let's put another superconductor in, because he's going to summon his buddy next turn, and when that happens, we will want another superconductor. This is it's not the worst, actually. You could just cast that for 2. Hit for like 80 or whatever. Maybe it was probably closer to 70, but This will be nice once it's upgraded. I'll cast it much more often. Okay. Come, my brother. Oh my gosh, he just said prepare for trouble and make it double. Oh, my childhood has returned to me. I don't know if that's new or if I've just never noticed that. That's amazing, though. I watched many, many years of Pokemon as a kid. It was a great show. Okay, so let's this is probably fine to do. There's a perfect praise the sun right there. So I don't think we are winning this on round 4, but we probably win it within the great performance bonus, which should be pretty good. That's probably worth casting. Okay. Oh, so I was looking at my YouTube account, and it looks like there are about the highest secondary viewing audience past the USA, I believe, is Germany. And so I wanted to say hi to my German viewers again. I did live in Germany for a while, and this was about 10 years ago, so my German is still not great. Aber hallo, wie geht's euch? Ich hoffe. I don't know how do I like address a group of people on the internet. I have no idea how that's done. I don't even know. Wie geht's euch? Ich hoffe, dass ihr meine angespielt. I don't remember how to say enjoy. Man, my vocabulary is so bad. I've actually been doing some like training for vocab and whatnot to try to remember, because it has been quite poor as I've been like trying to remember like the very simple words, like the filler stuff I can do, but then like if just random words popping up all the time, I have a hard time with. I don't know if other people who like have like learned a language and then don't use it much feel the same way, but that definitely happens to me. None of these are very good. Prescription's okay. I don't think I want it though. I think we're just fine doing what he's doing. The curses are Not quite what we want. Okay, so we have one fight before we get our free upgrade, and then we get a decent fight. I don't think that one's going to be too hard. Okay, so let's see. I definitely want to use these intimidates and get a repair armor out. I think 8 shields for 4 energy. I don't think that's worth it. That can't be. Let's just get some reinforce on Gustav. Okay, let's just continue on with marking up the Harpy. That seems fine. Oh, we can remove that. Sawblade isn't dealing very much damage at the moment. There's not much mark, and Gustav doesn't have any Gustav does not have any sharp yet, so I don't know if other people do. Other people have noun aphasia. It happens to me all the time where I just cannot think of a specific word. It's almost always nouns. Like I don't know why that's the way it is, but like it just like blanks from my mind, and it's something I use like all the time. Oh no, Gustav! Oh, he's dead. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh. We should have, was there anything I could have done? What did I do on my first turn? I used a barrier? I mean, I guess I could have barriered him, but there's no way to really know that. Guess the backstab. Did he get hit by aim shot? He got hit by snipe. And then he got hit by one slice of this, and then he got hit by the wrist cutter. I guess I could have known. I didn't know this guy hit fastest hero. I guess I do now. So, something to be wary of in the future. That guy is gonna murder your fastest guy. Okay, well, making this guy visible. Okay, well, this fight is going to be... Oh, I should have given the draw to Wilbur. That's for sure. We need to end this fight ASAP if we are to not just horribly lose, so... Okay, 1 down. 3 to go. Okay. Ow. This is front hero, lowest hero. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, let's do a battle shout. Intimidate some. We can have another electric discharge in the deck. That seems fine. No dispel, which is unfortunate. Okay, so here's the question. I want this guy to die. Is it better for him to be dead or alive to hit with Spark? I think it's probably better for him to be dead, just so he doesn't get the hit in, which could be disastrous. But, like, I don't know. that could be wrong. Let's continue giving Ottis the draw, so hopefully he can maybe keep Bree alive. I think we do this. And get a zap to play. Oh, I did not mean to use that. I wanted to use the... Yikes. Okay. Well, 2 deaths isn't great. But maybe we can recover. We aren't dead yet. It isn't hopeless. Let's see. Let me give myself some buffer. Maybe that will help protect me. Okay. This is slow going. Maybe we kill him this turn? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So... that kills him, so then this heals for the most, which is 3. Oh, wait, that didn't kill him. Oh, the thorns did. Okay. Ah! Yeah, that was not a good fight for me. Okay. Well, let's take some shards. Some shards is fine. More shards, and... I think just more shards. Okay, we now have our levels, so we get a lot more energy to work with, and our spark is better. We could go to the rest area to remove the death doors, but I think we need to get these upgrades to have a chance in the long run. Like, if we miss these upgrades, it's pretty bad. These cards are not very good without them. And like things like Superconductor just get so much better with the upgrade. And let's see, we have a music sheet. Sure, we can do a music sheet. I think this one is best. Okay. So, free upgrade, or we remove 2 cards. I'm going to try to remove the 2 cards. We could die here. That's for sure a possibility. This first turn is going to be the most dangerous out of the whole lot. That hitting Wilbur was good for us. Okay. So we made it through turn 1, which is definitely the most dangerous. Do I want to use up all of this? I think I want to save it, but it's so much card draw that we're just wasting. I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I should have just gone after the Stormbringer. I probably need to mark that guy up a ton. Captivating Voice is maybe okay? I don't know, maybe this is just better. We really would have liked to have found the melodic rhythms this turn, but... Okay, yeah, let's heal up, Gustav. That will be nice. And then ourselves a little bit. Get some more regen going. And then Gustav is pretty quick this fight, so with the Nightfool, thing we grabbed. Oh, nice. That's very good. Okay, so... I think we are okay right now. I'm gonna wait another turn cycle before I start playing those. Okay, so Swordman coming at us. Not too scary. We really want to kill this, this Stormbringer, though. This is all stacking up a little more than I would like. Okay, Wilbur. Let's give yourself the energy and then do some of this and some of that. Okay. Ooh, Wilbur, no. Okay, good. It wasn't Wilbur. Oof. Okay. Looks like we're okay. Ah! Okay, he just tried to summon 2 mosquitoes. That would have been awful. But we did get off our entrench, which is good. Ooh, and we get to protect from evil. Oh. We are totally fine. Never better. Okay, so this is a good one. We can also... I don't know, I'll use this, sure. I don't think I need that. Okay, getting rid of a ridiculous amount of... Oh, I should have hit the Stormbringer. Maybe he'll just... I guess he'll just die to Thorns. Yeah. Oh, nice. And then he dies to the Spark. Ah, Wilbur, you're great. Okay, we've recovered from that little mishap. Leap Slam, not looking like what we want. Same here, same here. Do I want another Hunter's Mark? I probably do. Okay, so we get to remove that, and then we also can remove the spiked shield, I think. Here... I don't know, all of this looks fine. I do wish I had found one of the ways to get rid of Sanctify. Removing Sanctify in the boss fight is pretty good. So here we can get rid of the Death's Door, and then maybe we get rid of an Uproot. That seems fine. I don't know. Maybe getting rid of zaps. The zaps are fine. I don't know. Let's face her head on. The Ottis one there is like, he has to be bait and you have to have defense cards. And like, his deck is filled up with a bunch of skills and healing spells and stuff alongside the defense cards, so. Okay, well, that person tried to kill Wilbur. We definitely did not like that. Hitting everyone. Okay. Get rid of that mark. That would be nice for us. Ooh, this was a good start. Oh, I forgot that we have fanfare now. Nice. Okay. We are in good shape. Grab a chant for ourselves. Just get 34 regen on Wilbur. He's going to be healing everyone up to max with every turn. Oh, did I Oh. That is a pretty huge mistake. I definitely should have cast this detection last. Yeah. Because revealing her is... like, not revealing her is a pretty big, like, gaffe by me. I don't think I'm going to cast these rains. It just increases the damage we're taking by a chunk, and... okay. Because she's now going to deal a chunk more damage there. Hey, it wasn't a huge amount. We had the shield, but like it did deal a lot more to the shield than it would have otherwise, so... oh, I gotta remember to use that first, now that I basically am casting all my skill or spells every turn now that we have fanfare. Battle Shout Entrench seems quite good. Let's start marking up the matriarch. Okay, I think I'm going to... what is her lightning resist? Pretty high. I'm gonna give Ottis the extra... oh, that was wrong. I should have looked at my energy more. I thought I had 3. Ottis is getting picked on. Don't let him bully Ottis. He's a special boy on our team. Okay, getting rid of the Stormcaller's going to be very nice for this fight. So we have all this evasion here. Okay, Prismatic Field is very good. Grab a zap out of the deck, and then we already have 3 evasion and 2 buffers. So that would have been 2 mana for 1 buffer. Doesn't seem like the best exchange. Okay, 1 down. Okay, so we think we just mark up the boss a bunch, and then Sawblade. The reason I'm not targeting the Sky Hunter now is, like, she's going to have enough spark on her that it's going to end up with the Sky Hunter just sort of casually dying to the spark, and we want her there so that we can use our superconductors to bounce better and whatnot. So it is just a plus that she's there at the moment. Do I want this or probably just this? Yeah. That's, I think, going to be the best. Okay, well, the Matriarch is dead on her turn. It took us to round 5. It could have been a little bit quicker, but like I've definitely beat that fight earlier. But I mean, overall, that was good. I will take a Shock Nova. I think that's a fine card. Oh wait, there's a Disintegrate. How often can I play this? If I Dark Ritual myself and Life Tap, it's 4 extra energy. It is pretty interesting. I think I just take the Shock Nova. I think I just don't cast it often enough. I do want to try it though. Ricochet, probably not. I will take another Prayer Protection. I think it's pretty decent. It basically costs 1 and then shields for 18 and 4. I mean, it's pretty decent. Okay, so we have a Brigand Armor. And oh, we have a Heart Amulet, which is really great. Oh, we have a Golden Cross, Corrupted. Yeah, that seems worth it. I was gonna take Matriarch, or I was gonna take Brigand Armor on Ottis, but Golden Cross seems better. And then we get the Stormcaller's Feather, and I was going to grab Matriarch's Claws here, but instead I'm just going to grab the Brigand Armor. Okay, I'm going to pause right here, grab a drink refill. I will be right back to face down the 2 fights in a row with Graham. So we may not be long for the world here, but we'll do our best. Okay, let's get in here. Actually, is the audio really quiet? Maybe. Ooh. This is an instant kill for us. So this is a good sanctuary. I would love that if that were an easier thing to do. The Dracomancer is also just, like, not easy to deal with because he's always, like, stealing our buffs and sending curses our way. It's all a mess. Okay, so let's start with the music sheet. Maybe do this. Man. The Fiend. Hellmark, man. Okay, well, how do we want to do this? So he already transferred curses, so we aren't afraid of that. Okay, nice. This is actually quite a good opening hand. Oh, I should have gotten rid of that. Oh, well. Okay. So what is he doing? He is... being annoying. Okay, well... I think what we do is... Ode to War here. Vitalizing Serenade. I have one more, so I can chant. And then do I do the two of these? Or do I Saw Blade? I think Saw Blade. Just for the chance that it does enough to him. We really would have liked to have drawn our ballad that turn. It is unfortunately unfortunate that we did not. Okay, well we can get rid of those and then have Wilbur draw some extra cards. Okay, so Curse of Vulnerability first. Okay. Graham is dead. We're saved. 1 Graham down. Let's see if we can get the rest of this fight, and then the second one. And then the boss is no slouch anymore. He does, he can just, like, murder somebody pretty easily on his, during his stuff, so... Okay, there's the ballad. We got him. Okay, let's do a little shout to give Wilbur some extra help. And then slap around ourselves and the immobile Ottis. Oh, this is so good. Whoa. Yes? That seems good. Do I want a book? Do I want a Winter's Tale? I do like Winter's Tale. Or Winter's Night Tale. If you look at all the frost cards, let's see. Like, let's look at all the frost cards and see which ones I would actually like in my deck. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's cold. Right. Okay, cold. Blizzard, yes. Cold Snap, no. Elemental Bolt, yes. Flash Freeze, yes. Frostbolt, probably no. Frost Nova, is fine. Geyser, yes. Ice Comet, yes, I think. Ice Lance, no. Icicle, no. Ice Barrage, yes. Ray of Frost, yes. Rain, Shatter, no. Squall, yes. Water Jet, Winter's Coming, Winter Orb, sometimes. Usually it's bad. So, like, I'd say, like, over half are ones that I actively want in the deck. And, like, usually it's okay. Probably isn't good enough, though. To overcome, like, the other stuff he's trying to do. Omen of Peril, so I can grab Panacea, I can grab Ray of Hope, I can grab the Healing Rains. I could, like, change this to the version that doesn't burn, and then, like, the Ray of, or the Omen of Peril, like, can get the permanent bonus on it. I think there's enough time that this just bricks that I don't want it in the deck. Okay, I don't want to risk it on a Gram fight, especially when there's a Siren and a Stone and an Obsidian Elemental. That just seems like doomed to fail. Oh. Getting an extra Ballad of Evasion is quite good. I mean, you can't cast it this turn, but I think Ballad is going to be very good in this fight, so... I will use this. It's just it's going to get some extra regen out there. We'll toss that out. I don't think we need it later. Okay, so defensive strategy. Okay, well, getting the Battle Shout is good. I was hoping to find an Entrench, but we did not. Because we didn't find it, I am going to stop playing cards there, just so we have enough energy for it next turn. Getting the reinforce and everyone there was really good, though. Gravity Well's kind of annoying with all the block that he gave out. Made that deal way more damage than it normally would have on turn 1. Okay, Shifting Scroll. Let's see, I have just the 5, so it actually doesn't... Oh, actually, I will grab this, because I don't exactly want to Shock Nova. I don't want to proc this Sonar. And so... I don't even think I cast this Zap, because if it hits the Sonar, it's just, like, so bad for us. Applying 4 Mark and 2 Vulnerable to us is just, like... It could be a death sentence, like... It's pretty scary, for sure. 9 Vulnerable on that guy. Oh, these fights. Okay, grabbing the Ballad here is amazing. And then... I think we do this, and we just do the targeted mark. We want Graham dead more than anything. Honestly, so this... Oh, this only damages him. We really want this Siren to have block of some sort. Like... Okay. Okay, he procced his dark on a lot of us, and we're okay. Okay, let's do this. Mark up Graham. Get rid of a bunch of crack. Okay, so Anthem of Hope. Very good. Who's the most vulnerable here? Looks like Gustav. And then we can get rid of that. And then give us some regen. That's fine. Okay, so let's do this, and then we can... Curse of Vulnerability, Curse of Fragility, and then I don't think I do Electrodynamics this turn. I think the downside is too high. I will do that, and then so she does mostly mind damage, I think. These guys do a little bit of fire damage. Or this guy only. I'll do it. That's fine. She does, I think... Does she do any other stuff? I don't remember. Gravity Well's gonna hurt this turn. No, he's not doing Gravity Well. Okay. Transferring curses, though. That's scary. So this is the this is the Graham fight I'm used to. When he just like comes out swinging and you feel like you're just in danger at all points in the fight, especially with the Siren. Like I think if the Siren wasn't there, we would be actually doing pretty well. And like this is going like surprisingly decent. And the main sadness is that he lost all of his spark. 1 in 4. What is it? What is the chance? Oh, nice. We're great. Okay, it can only hit her once. Is it worth hitting her once? I'm gonna say yes. Or it will, it's going to hit her for sure. Oh my gosh. I can't use that. Okay, let's get rid of 19 dark. That seems good. Okay, just playing this one slow. It has been working so far. Though we are building up curses quite quickly. Wilbur nearly procced his dark there. That would have been a scary time. He has 12 crack. No thank you. Okay, get our courage back. Very much needed in this fight. Ooh, good job, Asmodee. Okay, no, I need to do that later. Let's do this first. And then... And this one? Or do I want to just go quick next turn? What am I drawing? I could draw a ballad, so I think this is probably better. Because Ballad of Evasion is probably the best thing that any of our characters can do right now. Ah! Don't do that. That seems fine. Okay. Well, that's not quite a ballad of evasion like we had hoped. That kills him. Which we 100% need to do. It is a little scary. But yeah, the gravity well would have been quite a lot of damage, and we have a bunch of dark at very high stacks, so killing him is definitely worth taking the mark. But as you can see, it adds up quickly. We were at 10 vulnerable. Look at all our resists. They're awful. Luckily, she is not using it right now, so we can just go willy-nilly and throw out any spells that we feel like. Nice. And luckily, we are... Looks like we made it out. I think that playing it pretty safe, slow, like not proccing the sonars helped. Having Anthem of Hope helped. So I think that is one thing I'm going to try to do more of, is like take a look at acts, like all of the fights in each act before we start. I know I didn't used to in the past because it wasn't a possibility. Like, I don't think... When I first started playing the game, you couldn't see what was... what the fights were. And so... At least I think that's how it was. Maybe I just didn't know you could. But so I got in the habit of not really checking. But I should check more often, since there's valuable knowledge, and, like, there's... chances, there are points where, like, you shouldn't take a route because the because of the enemies that are in it, right? Okay, cool. So we are gonna go into the boss fight at full health, which is awesome. Oh, nice. Another battle shout is great. And then another Anthem of Hope is awesome. Chant of Accuracy that stays in the deck. I think that's probably worth taking. And then, Life Tap. Do I want another one? I mean, if he has enough draw, like, if he draws enough from the... Like, yeah, if Ottis is providing enough draw with the Inspire, like, maybe that's good enough. And, like, maybe if I take this Life Tap, then I can put, like, a, I can put an upgraded, energy card in his deck so that he can cast those regularly and help everyone else with energy. So, yeah, I think I'm going to try it. I think it's pretty good. Then you can just move in quickly here. Oh, Zeus has collapsed onto his side over in the background. Ooh. Healing Serenade's probably pretty good. I guess a Vitalizing Serenade that costs 2, it'll cost 1. Maybe that's just better. Yeah, I think that might be better. We can cast it this turn also, which is nice. And then I think we do it on Bree just because, like, he has some, like, hit front person attacks, so. Okay, and he never gets rid of Mark or vulnerable or anything. He doesn't ever dispels himself. He's all about murdering us. So. Oh, whoops. No heal, but the heal's often useless anyway on that. Okay. Well, we made it through the turn 1. Let's do one of these. Let's give Ottis some extra energy. And then... Okay, Ottis. Let's get you going. Nice, it bounced back to the boss. Okay, so now I'm not gonna play the Ashes. I was hoping we'd... Oh, my nose is super itchy. I've been getting allergies recently. I know that we aren't going to be casting any Healing Rains at the moment, so that's a very good ballad, though. I think Revitalizing Serenade. I think that's going to be better. And then let's just keep stacking Sharp for ourselves, and then... Yeah, this Meteor Shower's like what normally kills people in the fight, so having the ballad for that was very nice. Okay, so we can, I think, do it all. That was a very good turn. We have so much block now, it's nice. Okay, so we get to do this. Let's put another Rain in the deck. I think that's fine. We can get rid of some bleed, and then make it Rain. Unfortunately, Ottis had some buffer right there, which prevented it from helping. But I think we. I will use this. I think we're fine. Fine to use that. Okay. So we're past the point in the fight where I've normally had people die, so I'm feeling pretty confident about this one. We can just get rid of those. That's fine. Okay. Could grab a Shock Nova, sure. Okay. And I think the main thing to get this fight over with, focus on adding Mark, scaling up, and then dispelling any Sanctify that we can. Okay. Who's still... Yeah, definitely... It's not even close. Okay. We have an absurd amount of block at the moment. It would have been nice. I probably should have been more careful. Yeah, I definitely should have been more careful and made sure to have 5 energy this turn to recast the entrench. Because now it's definitely, yeah, now it's running out, and so we will have a turn without it. So we will lose all these giant stacks that we had. Use the big stack of vulnerable will be nice. It's currently at minus 66% electric damage taken. Okay, 44 burn is a lot. We probably don't need to use that. Ottis, no! Wilbur! Bree really has been, like, the battle shots become so good when you're adding 15 max health. And then the nice thing about, like, the Vitality really combos with the regen. Like, it used to be that Vitality was just, like, sick on its own, because it would increase your max health and it would just go up full amount. But now with the new Decadence, right, you're getting only half the amount. And so then regen lets you just basically fill back up pretty easily, which is nice. Okay, so just dealing damage here. Ooh. I want to... I think I'm just doing these two. Maybe that's a little weird. Maybe I should have dispelled, but I think that's fine. This would have been much better if we had the bless stays on. I think in the future I'm gonna try to find a way to take that. I think there's just like enough times when in this fight I've noticed it would have been good that I think I want to take it in the future. We should be able to kill her with Wilbur, I think. Guess we'll see. Don't know why I was thinking this is a female lava monster, but who knows? Okay. And nice job. That's the fight. Wilbur does pretty well in this fight. Ooh, I do think I will take an upgraded Radiant Assault. I think that's pretty nice. Upgraded Find Weakness is good. The Disintegrate again. We do have 2 life taps. I just... How often is this gonna, like, be a card that we play, though? I think that's my biggest question, is just, like, it's 9 energy. I just, like, yeah, I think we're gonna be doing different stuff. Battle plan, draw 2, gain an energy, place 2. I'd like battle plan upgraded. Maybe it's fine because it costs 0. Yeah, it's actually fine. That costs 0 with her upgrade. Hadn't really thought about that before, but yeah, that's better than I had given it credit for. Corrupted voodoo doll. Wow. And a divination orb. Not quite where we're at, but I could take the core. I think the core is fine. I don't know that it's amazing, but I think it's fine. Yeah, sure. Here, I mean, I guess I could take a voodoo doll. It's kind of nonsense, but like, it does just throw out a random debuff out turn 1, which isn't the worst. Is there anything else I want? Oh, I guess I could take Steadfast Shield. That's like a... That's probably not better. I don't know. Those are bad enough that I'm just gonna take gold. I will take Lava Crystal here on Wilbur, I think. And then I'll take a Lapis Necklace on Gustav. Okay, and then we're going through Green Portal. Green Portal's a little bit scary. Because the Hydra boss, one of the bosses is immune to Spark and takes like no electric damage. So it can, if it's the last thing left and you don't have enough time, it can just like kill you. I've definitely died there in the past. But we do want to finish the treasure path, and we have the... Oh, I guess Gustav has his own little thing here. I wish there was a path that went like this way, here. Because like this top path feels super valuable, and it would be nice if you could go like do. Even if then this didn't connect here, and just like connected. Well, I guess it needs to connect. I don't know. I just feel like the middle paths in a lot of the maps are like feel really bad. So I kind of wish that like you could take slightly like a slight detour and then come back over here. But it is what it is at the moment, so it's fine. Lightning Spear. That's very good. What else is there? Ring of Protection, Amulet of Protection. Is that better than Heart Amulet? I don't know that it is. Okay, well, I'm grabbing a Lightning Sphere because that card is crazy. Okay, we do lose our extra Spark charge, so it's only 5 on hit, or 4 on hit instead of 5, but still very good. This is pretty good. Maybe I grab this on Ottis? Yeah, I think I grabbed this on Ottis. He's getting evasion just like everyone else, so... I mean, yeah, it's going to be less of a hit when, like, Gustav is going to be the one with the sharp. So maybe I should have done it on Gustav just to, like, take advantage of the sharp. But I was worried about Ottis just being super squishy. Oh, I should have taken Noble Shield, actually. That would have been way better. Yeah, Noble Shield would have been insane. Because then I'm only losing, like, 4% resist, and then I gain like an extra draw each turn, which would have been better. So, oh well. I got excited about a samurai armor. Thinking of Ottis as a samurai out there. Just imagine. Oh, think about if they ever had costumes. So like if you had different sets of armor and then like adjust your character. That would be an insane amount of work. I work as a game dev, and that would be a lot of art assets because you need the samurai armor piece for each character. That'd be way more work than it's worth, but it would be funny to see Ottis in samurai armor. Okay. It is now getting quite late. So what I think I'm going to do is pause the recording here and then come back tomorrow for the second act. Or not the second act, the third and hopefully fourth act. Yeah, we'll see how this run finishes out. I think it's pretty promising. We have 2 Anthem of Hopes, which I think is one of the ways that you can really start going off in the run. Basically, I mean, these cost 1, and then everyone draws an extra card. And so, like, I would take, I don't know, 5 of these. Like, they are so good. Like, I don't think I would stop taking them until I hit, like, maybe 5 or 6. Because at that point, then your whole team is just drawing an extra card every turn because Ottis is drawing an extra card too. So, Anthem of Hope, very good. You want to get as many of those as you can. We got some cool stuff. I mean, Radiant Assault is going well. I think I'm gonna. I guess I'll. I'm kind of excited now. So we'll buy the replenishment. I think the rains can come out now. I think these are past their prime. Oh, ooh. I forgot this costs gold now. Maybe the rains can stay in. Oh, I forgot it costs gold in this act. Okay, so I think we can do this. And then switch this light tap over to that version, and maybe we could upgrade this one. I think... Okay, well, I have the saw blade. This is way too expensive to upgrade, but would be kind of nice. What else do I want to do? I could take out the healing rain. Oh, no, I can't take out the healing rains. I don't have enough gold. I can upgrade these intimidates. I think that's probably worth it. Pretty good value. I think I upgrade a helping hand. And I'm going to upgrade this other repair armor. And then we get to upgrade a dispel magic. And some hunter's marks. Oh, well. Huh. Do I want to upgrade hunter's mark? I might want to upgrade something else. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Upgrading a sunbeam, I think, is sick. So. Okay, well, that's our upgrades. I am going to call it for tonight, but I'll be right back for the next act in the video, so you guys won't have to wait any time. I'm going to be waiting at least through sleep and my work day tomorrow, so it'll be... I'll have some anticipation to see how this run finishes out, but yeah, be right back. Okay, welcome back to this obelisk run. just a second for you guys, but it's been about a day for me. So we are back to take on Act 3 and then hopefully Act 4. Looks like we've used up all of our gold and shards. There are a couple of shards left. Don't know if there's anything we can actually upgrade. Nothing there. We could upgrade the zap, so that's probably worth it. Yeah. We could remove one more card, I believe. Let's see. 23 cards is a lot. Maybe it's fine. Probably want to get rid of this rain. And sure. Let's go with that. And then we have to go up to the Strange Rock to finish off the quest. It would be nice to like go to the altar with the egg or to go to the temple, but like yeah, with the pathing and whatnot, we have to go this way. +3 fire damage, that's actually probably fine. Applying burn, like, could be a little bit scary, but I think it'll be okay. I want to draw that later. Sure, we'll grab one of these for later. And then we get to probably do that. Try to take down this mosquito. Hope you have all been enjoying the run. This is a pretty fun one. Let's see. Okay, getting the battle shout there is nice. We'll even get to remove the shackle. I think I'm gonna try to kill the mosquito if I can. If it ever hits something, like it can just deal quite a ton of damage if the right setup ends up happening. I'm gonna grab another chain lightning just because it's free. And then, unfortunately, we don't have another spell. Like, both of these are pretty good, so I want to use both of them. I guess we can just use this and then discard whatever it is. Like, we can just discard the zap. That's fine. Okay, that was a pretty good turn. I think, protect from evil. I think that's what we do. I think we protect from evil, prayer of protection, and then do a barrier on Wilbur. I think that should keep us pretty safe. Does this guy try to go invis? Oh, they do. Okay. I didn't know that the archer did that, but it makes sense with them sort of being analog of the scouts. Ooh, we even get to heat assimilation for nothing. Great. I'm gonna start stacking up here, and then I will use the entrench. I think that's gonna be worth it. That's probably fine. We can save some energy. That is a lot to take off right there. It's pretty nice. And then hopefully we can get this poison off. I guess I should have started with this. Okay, we've used all of our fanfare, and now we just get to throw some knives, I think. I guess this might be better. It's probably better. And put those two back. And then throw some extra draw here. Okay. Ooh, up to 20 sharp. I think they may all be dead by the time he gets to use it very much, but we've stacked up a decent amount of Sanctify on Hugo, which is cool. If we had had the other Sunbeam upgraded, it would have been like another 6 or 7. I can't remember how many stacks he gets from that, but it would be nice to get that upgraded at some point. Ooh. Assimilate the heat. We are stacking quite a lot of vitality with the heart amulet. It's kind of nice that things like life tap are like free with the heart amulet and the regen and all that. We're basically just always able to use, or we're always able to use those since it maxes out the, like, we're above our max health, so it doesn't really matter if we use the damage ourselves. Well, I mean, this is a great card. Not gonna skip out on a Corrupted Meditate. That card's crazy. Bookworm. So I do like Bookworm on Wilbur. He has a couple of books that are pretty decent. You can grab Twin Scrolls or Shifting Scrolls, and sometimes, like, if you get like a good corrupted book down the line, then this can grab that too. And so having it in your starting hand, I think, is pretty decent. Deliberate. I don't think. Maybe that's fine. Back monster. I feel like this could be good, maybe. Depending on how the fight plays out. I could see a situation where Bree does end up with just a ton of block. Sweet Melody that burns, I think, is probably better, though. That seems pretty good. Dispel 3 is really nice. At basically 1 cost with the fanfare. Okay, I'm going to pause real quick. My Zeus wants to go out, so 1 sec. Okay, I'm back, and here is your treat, Zeus. Well, there you go. He's very happy about that. Do I want a shield charge? I'd prefer the one that costs 2. And I don't know how often we're... Probably not. Yeah, I think it's probably not worth it. These guys broke his loot, so he goes and finds his own bush. Man, so often I do this fight and it's just like horrible. Let's try though. Okay, this isn't the worst fight. It's basically it's a fight that's hidden, so like you can't tell who's in it. So like I've had this fight just have like Colin and another Stormbringer, and that's like one of the hardest fights in the game, and you just like end up dying to it. So it's always sort of a risk doing it. Okay, nice. So we get to grab the shifting scroll out of the deck. We're gonna cast Circuit Overload for sure. Let's put another Electrodynamics in the deck, and then hopefully we can find it here. Nice. Discard the Zap, and then we get to use double Electrodynamics, and then a Chain Lightning. And that will end the fight very quickly. Yeah, so these guys are now all at like near 100 spark, 123. So it would have been better for these guys to switch order so that he would have more spark, but it looks like we are going to win this turn. And praise the sun. And we can just leave the burn there. Okay. I guess I should have done this first. Oh well. And there we go. Let's we'll definitely end it in excellent. We might be able to end it this turn though. Oh, my camera went out. One sec. Oh, there we go. I guess with my hand getting this large, the camera is a little bit in the way. The camera also is maybe in the way of the... I guess it is in the way of the discard. I don't know how much that matters. But... Ooh, Garden of Thorns is sweet. Did they change this? Oh, both versions burn now. I think it's fine. It's a skill card, so it's gets the discount, and yeah, seems cool. Electricity manual is one I like. These I don't think are great. Do I want another prayer of protection? I think we're fine with what we have. If we found more Anthem of Hopes, we'd take it, but I don't think we need those. And see if Maluka will sell us anything for cheap. We could take a mana potion for Ottis. I mean, that's probably fine. We could just save, though. Yeah, let's just save, because, like, we could find something that's much better for him. That does not seem worth it. Oh, hi, Zeus. Are you wanting another treat over here? I think the Vitalizing Serenade's gonna be better by a little bit. Oh, these two guys are immune to poison. Wow. I love the hooing. It's very good. Here, one sec. Oh, there we go, Zeus. Yeah. Oh, he's now hitting the mic. Hopefully that's not too loud. Okay. We have no thorns, because this guy stole them, I think, right? Yeah, he did. Or at least just purged ours. I mean, we could just maybe kill this guy. I don't know. Oh, maybe I should have been. Maybe I should have killed. Maybe I should go after Mughar. Mughar does summon, so don't always love leaving the person who summons alive. He summons two. Oh, I'm gonna be taking some damage. Let's see. We can grab a zap out of the deck. That's fine. Let's take a ton of damage, but give a bunch of mana. Ooh. I should have done this in the other order, but... Oh, it's a random. That's still pretty sweet. 34 Sanctify right there. I'm definitely liking the Praise the Sun over Unwavering Faith, I think. I think we have enough defenses that I think it just in the end works out a little bit better. Okay, so we can gobble up that one burn. And then... guess I should have played that first, but... we are all going to have a ton of block. Okay, the curse is pretty good here. I think it's worth it to Shock Nova. This makes sense. And then we get to Chain Lightning. All the time while remaining quite safe. I think Protect from Evil is better than the Prayer, and yeah, 200 block each. Not too bad. And so this was sort of the my reasoning behind thinking about taking the shield bash, because like in situations like this, then yeah, the shield bash would probably be pretty good. And so I think we can just battle shout a couple of times and then split up the thorns. Ooh. Oh no. The mark coming to bite us. I guess, we're short of an energy. Ooh, now the ooze is dead. Nice. Don't know that any of this matters particularly. We're gonna end the fight around 4 or 5 for sure. Sure. Okay, Zeus, you can have another treat. Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't save the energy. Oh, well. We will lose our giant stacks, but this guy will probably be dead by that point. Okay, there you go. Nice. All going according to plan so far. Interesting. So, we've got a drain life, which could be okay. I'm not sure that I want it, though. I think there's just better things that we're doing. I mean, there are points in the fight where it might be okay, but I think that's fine. Do I want a Divine Ire? Like, once I get... No, because I'm going to be just casting Radiant Assault. I think that's just going to be better. Repetition training... I don't really have anything that works with. If I'd taken the shield charge, then maybe this would be good. It makes me sad that Ambidextrous is now melee attacks. Makes a little bit of sense, though. But I did like using it on range stuff. Do I want a ricochet or a rain of arrows? I feel like Rain of Arrows could be okay. Ricochet is probably fine, though. Okay, let's go to the Fisherman's Hut. Hopefully we don't hurt ourselves too badly. Okay, only 2 people were poisoned. Okay. That is a crazy card. Equals targets insane. It does apply 5 vulnerable to everyone, but don't know that I really want any of these. Because I'll take the free one. And then I have one more proc, so let's do this. Okay, Zeus, are you getting restless? You're searching for more treats now? Okay, let's get you down. Oh. There you go. Oh. Okay, let's take a look. We'll probably take a Twin Scrolls and then I don't know. We'll add a Curse of Fragility to Bree's deck. Why not? Oh, I could have. Oh, that was wrong. I should have done that first. I just like wasn't thinking. I could have added another Superconductor to my deck, and I could have cursed first, which would have been better. Oh well. Let's see. Do I draw anything good? No. Okay, so do I want to Vitalizing Serenade or Ballad? We could do 2 Sweet Melodies, but we've only got really the one negative thing here with the Vulnerable, so I think we just do the Ballad. That seems fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, we can get back to Superconductor. And then do the Curse, Superconductor. And hope it bounced. Oh, you're hoping it bounced to him, but that's fine. Okay, so the hypnoses are in the decks. It's a scary time for everyone, but let's see. I think, it's probably worth it to Anthem over the other, because then we can also dispel all of the vulnerable here. Okay, lose that on a curse. That's not the worst thing to happen. Something like that. We can get the shackle off of Gustav, sure. And then make Wilbur draw an extra. Okay, we get to cast some songs and deal some damage. Gustav isn't dealing the most damage right now, but I do think that this wide sleeves makes his late game damage, I think, has the potential of being very high, so I'm still hopeful for that. Maybe this is going to be best, because then we can get ahead of these guys. And we also get to Dark Ritual ourselves. Do a battle plan. Probably don't need those right now. Guess it would have increased the Thorns damage, but Or like the thorns that we shared, because we could have used those both and procced our shield of thorns twice. But okay, we're getting him down pretty low. Fortunately not stanza 2. Drew that one on the wrong turn. Oh, I should have probably used both of these instead of that. Okay. Trench is good. Put those two back since we can't use them this turn. Let's see, who's 1,000 damage, 212 though. Okay, we get to circuit overload and then do a bunch of zappies. I guess I should have done this first, but I think they're dead anyway, for sure. Can Ottis kill him? Probably not. Oh, he actually could. Nice. Ooh, demolishing blow is actually sick. With all the vitality we're getting, I think it's good. I'm gonna try it. If that were an upgraded fortune telling, I might have considered it, but the unupgraded one I'm not super interested in. I don't think I need any of those. Okay, I think Command and Conquer's better. And I think Solar Flare's better. Just lining up Solar Flare with the Radiant Assault is just a ton of damage. And a bunch of Sanctify on everything. I think it's quite good. Tesla Coil, sweet. And then I don't think the Ethereal Weapons is very good unless you have Shrill Tone. So I think that we just grab Encore, since there's we have some pretty sick spells in here, or songs. Like doubling a Ballad of Evasion, doubling even like a Sweet Melody or Vitalizing Serenade is pretty good, so. Ooh. Chalice of Kings, okay. Also Hypno Shell, which is good. Pufferfish is pretty sweet. I could take a Heavy Belt. I think it might be just better than the Shield of Thorns. I guess Hypno Shell could be good too. We don't do a ton of shield, so we lose out a little bit on that. Our Thorns this run is a little slow. That's for sure, compared to some of the other runs I've had. We haven't really gotten any of the cards that help out with it. So maybe getting rid of the Shield of Thorns is fine. I guess Heater Shield's an option too. It's not that much better though. Maybe the gold is just better. Yeah, I'll do that. Now here, do I want Hypno Shield or Chalice of Kings? We already have the Golden Cross, which is probably just better because of the 2 charges, and we aren't really doing anything with Bless, so I think I just stick with the Corrupted Golden Cross, and then I could take the Tainted Rod here. Or is the shield charges going to be better? Shield charges are pretty sick. That's +4 of them. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then... Oh, we could take Chalice of Kings on Gustav, because he's doing Bless. Not the best, but it's pretty good. We could take Raincoat here. Sure. And then... And also the healing done helps. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so we need to dig in the west formation. Okay, cool. So we have Bloodseeker. Let's see, what are these? These are range, melee? Slicing? Okay, I do think taking Red Steel Cloak here is probably the best thing to do. And then we get to upgrade our Seashell Amulet, I think. Eternal Candle could be cool, though. Being immune to dark is really good. Seashell Amulet is pretty amazing. Or Seashell Ring, I mean. But this is probably better in the late game. Just being immune to dark is pretty awesome. Just one less person to worry about. Can skip over that one, I think. And Bloodseeker. I think the Bloodseeker is probably worth it. Yeah, that's definitely better. Once he starts doing small weapon stuff, that'll be pretty sick to take advantage of. And he already has the Saw Blade. He has a couple of multi-hits, so like we can take advantage of the bleed on hit stuff, which is cool. Oh, I forgot that we don't actually get to take the poison out here because we dug at that campsite. I'm so used to like just having a immediate campsite to remove cards after that fight, but now we use that node to dig and get the chest. So, let's just keep our speed. I think that's fine. Ooh, and a Ballad of Evasion is fine. We want to kill Phil pretty quickly. He stacks up Bless on their team, which is annoying. He does put down a bunch of wet, which is, like, not that bad for us. So that's fine. Wilbur will definitely take advantage of all the wet he throws down. Because, yeah, you just put, like, 12 wet on all of them, which is going to make Wilbur's spells deal, like, an insane amount of damage. That is a way to start, for sure. Let's see. Electricity Manual lets me guaranteed place 2 superconductors, so I think we do that. And then we... Oh, we can actually even... If we do this first... And then we grab the cheaper version, We can then put a 1-cost superconductor in the deck, which is awesome. And yeah, there we go. That was a very good turn 1 hand. One thing that's nice about the Solar Flare too is you can just use it, and it's the next spell played that costs energy, and so you can do stuff like play Healing Rains and stuff, and it won't actually affect the spell. But oh my gosh, that was so good! That guy just heat waved. This guy was gonna give him like 20 bless each or something, and he just took it all away. That's hilarious. I hadn't thought about that. I guess we can just encore chant. That seems fine. Okay. So they only end up with 6 bless each. Let's see. Getting life tap, that's fine. Now we get to blow up their team, I think. Or attempt to. Not quite. I was expecting more from the Solar Flare, I'll be honest. That was a pretty good, decent chunk of damage, though. He did 500 there. That's pretty awesome. What I would love and would... Oh, I just wanted every run. I want Heart of Thorns every time. It would be so cool. You can make Gustav draw some extra. Maybe he can kill one of them before they go. I guess it's just a Pyromancer who would be going. Okay, so I mean these fights are going pretty simply. Haven't really had many issues with any of them. And they both died. Took 250 each. Nice. I think we can skip those. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have taken the Fan of Knives. That probably would have been okay. But it isn't a small weapon, so... guess I'm less interested. Probably don't need that. Circle of Healing. I don't think we need that either. Yeah. Character event. Current rises. This might get us... Okay, well. Oh, this is new. I thought this event was the one where I can just tell Bree to have us carry, or Like, Bree can just carry us over. Now I have to, like... Oh, I'm gonna get it wrong. Okay, I'm watching carefully. Let's see. Is it this one? Nice. Ah! It's so stressful. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, I definitely should have taken this Temple Ruins fight. Oh my gosh, that's so much easier. I hate Aerial. Aerial is probably the hardest elite fight. Like, it just... Oh, it's such a pain. Okay, so... She doesn't have sonar on yet. So if we can be fortunate enough to have like a good first Wilbur turn, then I think we have a decent shot. But it's got to be a good first Wilbur turn. Oh man. I should have cast this first. Oh no, I have my starting energy. I don't think I... Yeah, I wouldn't have had enough for this anyway. I really would have liked to slow them all. But... Oh, well. Let's get that mark off. That's kind of dangerous. Okay, Wilbur. Can you do it? Eee. Not the best, not the best start. Okay, finding the superconductor is good. We can put one of those in our deck. And then we can use both of these, fortunately. Okay. Oh. Well, there's a bunch of Sanctify on their front line. That's kind of nice. I think a trench is definitely worth it. Can get rid of that, split some thorns, and be quite healthy. So, I think with this amount of block early, then I think we'll be okay. For the sonar. I think we do still want to play it slow, though. And hopefully we can just have the lightning tick out, or tick on her for a bit. That was a nice setup, though. I think there, yeah. We are very... that was a lot of war drums. I enjoyed it. Okay, this seems worth it. That was cool. We have an extra 75 health for that. Okay, this is going to be a good turn, I think. Oh, okay, let's just kill her. I think, let's see. Okay, so she is dead, I believe, unless somehow they block like a crazy amount. Let's try and get some of this mark and vulnerable off the team. Let's see, maybe we can take it off of Wilbur. want to make sure she dies. Oh, Jesus, what's up? What's up, buddy? You think I have a treat in my hand? Oh, I already gave you a bunch of treats. All the treats you get for tonight, huh? You can't just live off of those. Oh, that guy just dispelled himself for so much. Sure. So one thing I found, and that if you are running this comp and you are coming to the Hydras, just sort of chatting about this ahead of time so I remember myself, is it is very important that you focus down the lightning immune Hydra early in the fight, and that you like focus mark onto it as much as you can, because there really isn't anything you can do. Like like I've had runs that just end because I didn't like kill it first, and then I just don't have enough damage. I think these decks are set up in a way that would make that harder. Like I don't think it would be a very common thing that it would be able to just take out the whole team, because I think we have more other stuff going on for us. I will take an adrenaline. I think that's fine. Do I want an upgraded chain lightning? Probably not. I think when we're playing, like since we're casting the replenishment, we want that part of the deck to stay a bit cheaper. I don't think I need to shake it off. Maybe I should have taken that, but okay. Hatred, I'm gonna have stand in front so that they gain reinforce. So yeah, it is arrogance, which is immune to spark. Okay, hopefully we can get some heals up here. Guess we can take another one of these. Maybe that would be good in the future. Okay, Ottis. Stay safe. Ow. Having double chain lightning I think is good. And I think I'm going to skip the curse this turn, just so we can have some extra energy for next turn. Okay, let's give Ottis some extra draw. Battle plan, put this on top. I mean, that's fine. Okay. Blocking the lightning's pretty nice. Okay, so from here, we got to get rid of this buffer and start in on arrogance with Mark, hopefully. Okay, Asmoding hitting him is very good. 15 wet is not exactly where we want to be. Okay, so this, whenever we play a card for one turn, huh? I think we just double Battle Shout and end the turn. Maybe I should have used the fire card just to get it out of the deck, but... Okay, so I think I do this. Okay, this could be a good Ottis turn. Not the best, but... And then... Ow. Okay. Okay, 13 mark. We're getting there. Command and Conquer here. Battle plan. Let's put this back and this. Because then we can use all of these. The Fortify will be nice here. Ooh, we get to add some more mark. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's so sad. I guess I should have cast this first. Can remove both of those, which seems quite good. 21 wet seems not great for us. I guess I'll just get this. Yeah. And use the Solar Flare, because next turn we're going to cast a Radiant Assault. We're going to need to use either a Dark Ritual or Replenishment for him to be able to do that. So hopefully we draw into one of those. I maybe should have saved some more energy that turn. That probably would have been wise. Okay, Encore. Let's just get an extra one of these. That seems fine. And then... Okay, well, he is invulnerable. Sure. Okay, Battle Shout or Paint. Give some extra draw to these two. Well, we are killing all the other ones, which is good. The electric immune guy is still a problem, though. The fact that he is... Oh, crap. Oh, that is annoying. I forgot that that was a spell. Sad day. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't do the Radiant Assault this turn because I want it to hit Arrogance a bunch, and so sort of wanted that side of things. Okay, the back two are dead, which is good. This back one, like, summons Hydra heads, which is kind of crazy and annoying, so it would be nice to not have to deal with that. Okay, so we are out of Fortify. Let's see. I think we do just Entrench. And then probably we gotta... Does he have... Oh, he actually doesn't have any... I guess we need him to life tap to be able to play replenishment. Okay, well, we didn't draw the replenishment, unfortunately. Okay. So, let's do a ballad. One of these. And then I think, let's see. I think we Ballad of Evasion. Do this. Sets us up for a good next turn, I think. What is this guy's holy resist? That's pretty low. So I guess we can ballad and ballad. And then we have one more. And then do as much mark as we can on that guy. Okay, and then we get to double battle shout? Or maybe... Oh, this is probably better. I think just Ottis drawing extra is going to be best. Okay, so Dark Ritual replenishment. And we get to life tap and do 2 of these to up the mark amount. Okay, well, let's do our best. Okay, that was pretty good. This guy is hopefully not long for the world now. Should be able to take him out pretty quickly. Nice. So that all sort of went according to plan. Wow. Okay, well, we get an Enrage, which is awesome. And then... Sanctuary. I'm not sure that I want Sanctuary. I think Mass Dispel is just better. It's, we don't have the other charges, and so, yeah, I think Mass Dispel is just better. This is like the 4th Disintegrate we've been offered this run. I will take a weapon cache. If it were... the upgraded one is so nice. So maybe we can get a free upgrade on it. I'll take it, just as, like, speculation. I guess this is okay. This version right here, the yellow version, I think is decent. I guess it depends. Am I doing... Probably I'm doing Quantum Reactor versus the Energize, but maybe not. So zero cost. The zero cost version just is give one person one Energize. You can do it on yourself. You can then pump extra energy into somebody else if needed. I do think Wilbur's probably the most energy. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I'll try it out. Okay, Lightning Tiara, or Storm Tiara, is probably a good replacement for Lava Crystal. I think it'd be good for somebody to take Hydra Egg. Being immune to poison in the front, I think, is really good in Act 4, because there's, like, those guys who just add tons of poison. So I'm wondering if I just take this on Bree for the immune to poison, and then, like, yeah, it'll then help us stack the regen. Did I notice? So I had 2 Ballad of Conquests, and it looks like this Jingle Bell reduced all of those. That's kind of weird. Oh, wait, no, one was already reduced. Okay, yeah, never mind. One was already reduced to 2, so it just reduced the other one. Okay, yeah, I will... Heat Assimilation isn't bad either, though. It's kind of cool. In the final boss fight, he does, like, a bunch of fire... Or in the sort of... The mage... The first part of the final boss fight. The first phase is, like... Has quite a bit of fire in it. Quite a bit of burn that it applies. So, like, that one... I could see wanting this core for that fight. But the Hydra Egg probably is better. Just for the immune to poison. Because I have died to that before. Ottis doesn't need any of this. We will take the Storm Tiara. And then here, I think we just... pass. I don't think we are in love with any of this, really. Yeah, I don't think we need any of that. Okay, on to Act 4. Let us look at our act path. So we definitely want to go this middle path. We want to face a... Oh, I don't even know what this guy does. So maybe I'll come over this way, since I know what he does. And then we're coming through here to get the Jade Chest, and then out this way. Ooh. He is pretty mean. Oh, wait, we can go this way. Oh, he's in both. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that when we get there. I'm gonna pause real quick. I will be back in just a sec, though, to finish off these Act 4 decks and get into Act 4. Okay, so we have some interesting items. None of these are great, so it's kind of sad that we didn't get any of the really nice ones. I'm not sure that we have enough gold to even buy those, though. I think they usually cost like a little bit over 2,000. I think it's like 2,100 or 2,200 for the legendary items, which I think we want to remove these poisons at least, and then let's take a look at the items. So for our, I usually will focus on, oh, Zeus is trying to make his bed. There he goes. I usually try to focus on the armor pieces, because like that's, I think the, unless there's like there's certain other items that are just incredible. So like if you had a like sometimes clairvoyant scroll is just like crazy on on certain teams or whatnot. So I usually, but I will usually sort of look at the armor first, just to like make sure everyone has decent resists, right? So the lowest is Ottis, but Hypno Shell is pretty amazing. It does a lot. We could grab an advanced handbook, so that would help Gustav like have zero cost detections, Hunter's Mark. Guess not a ton. Maybe wait, what does Wilbur have? Wilbur has the Stormcaller Feather. We don't really want to give up that. We have Eternal Feather or Eternal Candle. We could put it in Bree's deck and just like make these battle shouts free. We could also just like grab like a red steel cloak or something for Gustav to help his defenses. I guess music sheets a skill. I'm not sure. Maybe I do just want some better armor for Ottis. Like maybe just a red steel cloak for Ottis would be great. Or maybe Gustav wants the... Maybe we get red steel cloak for Gustav and then like a Crusader helm or something for Ottis. I don't know. Having a immunity to Mark in the backline I think is going to be good. So there are often people doing that. And then... Yeah, adding an extra 13 resist. Probably worth it. Over the 4 shield charges. I'm not sure on that one. Maybe I can just save the rest? I don't know. I could do a divination or something. An advanced divination. Let me look at these decks really quick though. Wow, these decks, they're so big. I've just like added so many cards, which I think is okay. I honestly don't mind it that much. I think it sort of all evens out a little bit. I would like to upgrade this weapon cache. Not sure if that's a possibility. think upgrading the life tap is going to be worthwhile. Is this the enrage we want, or no? Probably want this version that gives powerful. What, Could get another? Interesting. We have the Anthem of Hope. Do we have the... Yeah, I think we want the Master Spell that stays in the deck. Makes sense to me. Let's do that. I don't mind the shivs just because, like, it does... We're soon, hopefully, going to get wide sleeves, and then they'll be better then, since they can proc then 2 more free small weapons. So that's 630. Do I want anything else more than I want that? This one might be good, but probably not as good as the weapon cache. So yeah, let's just do this and see how it goes. So we have a 90 cost upgrade somewhere. Oh, we could do detection. Yeah, sure. Okay, one more look at items. Is Hypno Shell enough to keep Ottis alive? Being immune to Insane helps a little bit. Let's go. I don't know what this guy does, so let's go down here since I actually know this fight. Or I at least know what this guy, Phil, does. I guess this is fine. Not the best this turn, but... Oh, I should have done that first. I don't want to put it on... Man, this is pretty scary. Not sure who to go after here. It is a dangerous turn for sure. This guy's just gonna transfer the marks. We don't want to do it on that. Phil. Do we want... Probably Phil. I'm not sure. That guy gained a lot of fury. Okay, let's find one of our good cards. Not quite the ones we were hoping for. Oh, I forgot to switch. Oh, I forgot to switch equivalent exchange. I need to make sure to do that from now on. Like, I did so many times. I'll be like, okay, I'll switch this over in the shop, and then I just forget to. And then I have the wrong version. I guess having another one of these isn't the worst. Let's give it to Bree. Why not? You know what? Why not? We'll give 2 energy. Okay. Oh, gravity. Well, it's not very cool of you. Ooh, can encore ballad, which then gives us another ballad. We can then just save that for later. Yeah, we can save that one for later. Didn't draw the enrage because I put this curse in the deck. I think Command and Conquer is still just going to be better. Let's see, 98. I think the double battle shall. Maybe we do that. This guy deals damage, or like purges your vitality, which is annoying, but not much we can do about it. Guess we hit this twice. Nice. So, Solar Flare. Then Radiant Assault. I think Protect from Evil is probably the best here. And then we can just use up these. It does get rid of all the burn we applied, but we don't really want those in our deck at the moment, so... Ooh, Ottis does take quite a bit of damage. His resists compared to everyone else's are quite a bit lower. Okay, he's transferring curses again, so unfortunately he's getting rid of all of that mark we've added to him. Okay, looks like they're all dead. Nice. So that was a good first fight in this act. Shows the damage potential of Wilbur still in these sort of AoE fights. Spike shield, bouncing shield, siphon life. Could take a healing serenade. It only dispels one now, which, like, it's not all that good. I think we just pass. Siphon Life, it's just kind of meh. We don't have any way to change our damage type to lightning, unfortunately, so, like, it doesn't actually end up dealing that much damage, so I think I just prefer to do my other stuff. The double Sanctify on everyone. What's the cap on Sanctify? Is it 50? Is it 100? I can't remember. Found another way of gaining thorns. I think I might. I don't know. Oh. 7 thorns. I'm not sure if that's right. Sanctification, maybe? I mean, if it's after, like, a solar flare or a radiant assault, it could be good. Let's try it out. Okay, so do you want to fight the white constructs or the dark constructs? I think last time I did white and it was fine. Here, I'm actually going to pause really quick and go and watch my last video when I was here so I can see what I did, because I remember it felt pretty easy, and I don't want to pick the one that I didn't do. So give me 1 sec. Okay, so last time we fought the black sentries, and it was a pretty easy fight, but, like, I don't know if that is the right choice. I have no idea. I'm going to go with it again. We'll see. These guys can be pretty annoying. Ottis being immune to dark here is quite good, so maybe it was the right choice because of that. Oh, Sweet Melody versus Vitalizing Serenade. Maybe just the Sweet Melody to get rid of dark charges. Bree, no. Okay, so we get to get a bunch of vitality back. I think Ottis probably, or not, I think Gustav probably wants the extra draw this fight. Let's get a bookworm. I think Twin Scrolls. Yeah. Because then we can put the free chain lightning in the deck. Okay. So, let's see what we draw. Let's do some protect from evil. Get rid of the dark, and hope that's enough to make it through this fight. Okay, so what is this? Whenever you deal damage, apply 3 mark. Wow, that's a bunch. Let's just do this. I guess just getting rid of that is going to be good, and then that lets us do this. Not really dealing poison damage, so that's not going to hurt very much. Okay, we are safe this turn. Okay, Command and Conquer. Man, it would have been quite a lot better to be able to cast the other one too, but Command and Conquer is pretty sweet, so. And then I think the replenishment is going to be the best. Okay, we get to do some healing rains, Anthem of Hopes, which will make us a lot safer, and prep the solar flare. Okay, I think we got through this pretty without too much trouble. Their mark charges aren't ticking over right now. Now they will start, though, so that's something to be a little scared of, but... Okay. We can even go quick and remove all their thorns. I probably should have removed those thorns first, but... Okay, we can put those 2 back. And make Wilbur draw some extra card, or an extra card. Okay, so life tap, shock nova. I think superconductor is probably the best to grab back. Okay. And there we go, round 3 win. The sanctification was pretty decent there. Ooh, a vampiric tutor. It's not the best here. It's probably still okay. Save it for later is interesting. I don't think we're adding a ton of block all that often. I could take a sanctuary. So Vampiric Tutor hits like one of these, this. It really isn't getting that much of a discount at the moment. We don't have anything like a Ball Lightning or something like that to hit that makes it really worthwhile. I think like it's probably still worth taking, just because then like we could take something like an Ice Comet or some big spell like that. But it does give you spell selection if you draw it early enough. I don't know. I'll take it. I totally think it could be pretty bad, but I haven't been to this point in the game on this act or this patch very often, like with Wilbur, so I'm not 100% sure on how it's going to play out. I don't think I need it. Wilbur lets us hop on. Yet another reason why Wilbur is great. Don't die, Wilbur, please. Okay, well. Wilbur was very close to dying there. Sure, grab that. Oh, it's random. Oh, I see. I was thinking he was targeted so I could target the Rocco, but... Okay, Wilbur is safe for now. Can hopefully get him a little bit of help. I think we need to target down the monk. This guy's kind of annoying because he does get rid of the vitality, but... Oh my gosh, he transfers curses. Oh, that was dumb. Yeah, that was definitely the wrong choice. Shifting scroll. Maybe twin scrolls is fine. Because then we can just put another one of these in the deck. Immune to Spark, that's not good for us. Wilbur taking a chunk of damage here. Mass Dispel is nice, but Wilbur's still in a world of hurt. Let's see, we can cast all of this. Whew. Okay, that wasn't too bad of a turn. Ow. Ooh, quite a lot of Sanctify on us. And they have so much thorns on them. Let's see if we can maybe get a... I guess they have Sanctify. Oh, yeah, they have a bunch of Sanctify. We're fine, actually. Yeah, that's, that Sanctify really helped out there. Okay, the 22... And then can... sort of just help out all around. Okay, we do have a bunch of Sanctify, which is an issue. We do need to maybe get back to our Mass Dispel. That would be very nice. Okay. Bree was... Wait, who paralyzed Bree? Was that this guy? Oh, he does petrify. Okay. Okay, free Shock Nova's pretty decent. I mean, I guess 2 cost Shock Nova and some health, but... That's the details. Okay, so we've got quite a lot of sparks set up here. Nice. Definitely don't want to get rid of the burn at the moment, I don't think. Ooh, Ottis. Please don't die. That would be sad. Okay, we're safe there. Now maybe we can heal up a little bit. Okay, we can at least give him some evasion. This guy's gonna be very hard to kill. I don't know how we're gonna kill him. We're gonna just have to have a bunch of mark on him, I guess. Okay, the Command and Conquer is good. Let's take care of this gunner first. And then, I guess this, he does some fire damage, so I guess it's worth doing the Insulate just for that. Oh, I should have oh my gosh, that was so bad. I definitely should have Mass Dispelled there. That would have been way better than the random other 2 cards I played. Okay, more mark. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to get rid of this Sanctify. One more charge. Oh, we gave this guy block, so he didn't die. Oh, okay. We didn't actually really do much of anything, so... okay, let's see if we can get back to the Mass Dispel, please. Okay, Entrench and probably Battle Shout, if we have the energy for it. Okay, more Petrified Bree. Okay, we're whittling him down with the mark. Okay. Ooh, that's some pretty decent damage. His holy resist is quite low now. Give her the turn back. That seems pretty useful. Okay, I think we might be leveling after this because we get to then go to and open the chest and whatnot, and I think that gives some levels and whatnot. Okay. You've yet to cast the Spike Shield. That was a horrible card to pick. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Let's do this, and then do some good damage there. Cool. A little scary there for moments. Wilbur was like one attack from dying in that fight, so we are lucky that that didn't happen. That he didn't, or one dark from dying in that fight. Okay, so do I want a holy fire? I don't think so. I do wish we had more cards like this, but I don't think that's the one. I will take another superconductor. It's just very good, I think. And then hidden weapon. I really like this upgraded to the one that grabs 2. I'm not sure how often I get to upgrade it. I probably can upgrade it later in the act. Nice. Get our Catharsis. Dispel 2. I don't remember doing that, but okay, so I tried this Queen of Thorns one. It did not feel very good. It felt like I was just slowly dying a lot of the time. So I'm gonna go with Tireless and hope that it works out okay. And then Dome of Light is awesome. Quantum Reactor and Wide Sleeves. Okay, so we just got the normal straw hat, no corrupted version. I think... Oh, we could take Bonk Hammer. Yeah, maybe we do Bonk Hammer and then just Ottis takes Straw Hat. It is less vitality for everyone. There's also Stainless Cuirass, but maybe we just put that on Wilbur. Immune to Shackle and Slow. Okay, so I'm gonna take Bonk Hammer and then Straw Hat and then Stainless Cuirass there. We could take this on Gustav just to make sure just to make him immune to the slows. It's not the best. It might be okay though. I'm gonna try it out. Okay, and then is it easier this side or this side? I think this side is easier. Well, we're at full. We could just see if we could just remove a card. Okay. You're out of here. Spiked shield. Sorry, but you didn't make the cut. This has honestly felt all okay. I guess the healing rains have been kind of bad. Probably don't need the mirror image. And then... do we want to ricochet still? Yeah, we probably do. Maybe we just remove the uproot. That's probably fine. That would be very good, but probably not here. Oh yeah. I forgot about the upgrade. Nice. We bonked him. Nice. Aw. Well, that was a pretty good turn 1 for Bree. I approve. You can just make every turn 1 like that. It'd be nice. Oh, deep puff. I hate it so much. I am stoned. Okay, so this is a skill, this is a skill, this is a book. So we can... just don't use any of those, because I don't want to get negative card draw, or fatigue, or whatever it is. I guess this evens out. Enchantment. Guess I can save that. Okay. My deck is nothing but skills. I guess this isn't one. Neither is that. Guess I just wait then. Save for next turn. Okay. Not the best song to double, but it does give us a lot of sharp, which is nice. Oh. Whoops. Okay, well, I forgot already. Okay. Dealing some damage. Oh, we have firebrands now. Okay, and they're all dealing fire damage. Man, this fight is a mess. Okay, life tap for sure. Prismatic field and replenishment, I think, is the play. I think I do everything not Radiant Assault. Not the best, but bonk. Okay, I can now play skills again, which is nice. We can now just draw through a bunch of our deck. And then, sure, he seems to have quite a lot of energy. Can make him draw an extra card. We don't have anyone who has like a bag of prep or anything like that to draw extra cards. The Straw Hat is helping for sure. The 2 extra draw a turn. Very nice. Okay. So we can add another one of these. Oh, okay. This fight looks to be in control. But we will have to wait it out to see for sure. I don't expect us to die here, but we do have quite a lot of vitality. Oh, did he perch my sharp? He must have. That's sad. Somebody did, at least. There's just like a lot of stuff on us. Oh, he's just bonking. Wait, is this guy's... What's... Bullfear? The other one's not named Bullfear, is he? He's Belfour, right? I'm not crazy. I will draw no cards ever. I think I'm... Wait, no, I'm immune to fatigue. It doesn't matter. I shouldn't have even cared before. Oh, whoops. Okay, how are we doing? Do we have any chance of killing him? No. Okay. So, final fight before the twins down. Could do that. Do that. Don't think I need another weapon cache. I think I'm okay. Do I want an actual one of those? I think not. Okay, so I think this fight is actually not that bad. Let's see. My hair's going crazy up here. One sec. So the nice thing about this fight is I don't believe they ever... dispel themselves. Oh, I should have done the other one. Then I didn't think about proccing wide sleeves. That was a mistake for sure. Okay. We want double superconductor, I think, even though the zero cost chain lightning is nice, but double superconductor is just amazing. So, and then we can at least give Ottis one. The spark is very good in this fight. They just like knock it around between themselves and whatnot. So, man. Everyone gaining like 20 shield whenever he does that is pretty insane. Okay, so do I want to command and conquer this turn or entrench? Maybe we just entrench and then we command and conquer later. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Oh, well. The only thing the X grants on this is the healing, and so it basically doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, I didn't know it would do that. Ooh, that was a... Oh, weird. Forgot about this. Oh, front monster again. I guess we can just leave these. I don't particularly want to give more Sanctify to the team. Oh, stop bonking them. We're getting to the point where we have like lots of lots and lots of buffs, and the game has started to lag. Okay, so now for Wilbur's turn, they both have stuff going, which isn't ideal. Okay. I don't exactly want to proc each of these like 3 times, so let's maybe avoid that. Play a little bit slower. Okay, so this will be good. Oh, well, I can Healing Rain first. That gets rid of the burn, and then we can get rid of everything else. Oh, I guess I should have done this first. I mean... Oh, this guy is vulnerable now. That's fine, we can hit him. I guess some of those cards maybe I shouldn't be playing just because it heals everyone up. But... Encore, Ballad... Ballad again. Get some mark up front. Stack some more sharp. That's not much damage. I may just need to stop attacking for a couple of turns and let them spark each other to death once I get the spark up to max. Spark at max is at 200. Okay, well... Here we go. Okay, let's start getting the Sanctify off of our team. The game... the game is having a little bit of trouble. Okay, we are almost at max mark on this guy. It doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Oh, this fight, man. Maybe I should have taken Queen of Thorns. Okay, $137. I am like... Okay, maybe we... One, two, three, four. We gotta find our Mass Dispel. Okay, nice. So get rid of all of the Sanctify, and then I think just do this and end turn. Okay, so now we just play slow, let them spark each other to death. And I think that'll be the end of it. We can probably do these. These deal more damage than... Oh, so close. Okay, nice. So with the spark, he's dead. And they'll spark back onto the other one, which will kill him on the next turn, I believe. No, they aren't even doing any of their stuff. There we go. Okay. So I just had to find the right line, and we're able to get through. I think the decks are okay. This is probably not worth it. Do I want another dismantling blow? Or demolishing blow? Maybe. Don't think I need those. Yeah, I think I can pass on all that. Ooh, Retaliator. Ooh, Lightbringer. Whenever you apply cups. Okay, so this probably goes to Bree, right? Yeah. Okay, we really aren't applying any bless. So unfortunately, Lightbringer is sort of useless. I could put it on Gustav, but seems pretty bad on Gustav. I could try Ring of Hope, but I have both of these in the deck, and so like I probably will draw into those fairly often. So I think I just take gold there. I think the Stormcaller's Feather is still worth it. Lightning Spear is still better than Archmage Book. So I guess it comes down to Advanced Handbook, which... Let's see, what skills do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, but I mean that's going to leave the deck. 4. So I have 4 skills, 2 of them that stay. Is a reduction on those better than the shackles? I think probably. I don't know. Okay, so... yeah, let's go top side, I think. Okay. I think we can do this. If we can't, then too bad, but we have 4,000 gold to spend, and I think we need a boost to beat the final boss, so... I've got to find that before it's too late. Guess I can grab this. 4 extra damage for them is a big deal. It may kill us. But if we can get through the first couple of turns, I think we're fine. But yeah, I think the first turn is going to be scary. This guy is super annoying. He silences us if we deal damage to him and whatnot, so... It's not a bad start. So it's a Rocco, who's the bonus in this fight. I think... Maybe if we can kill this oddball. He is pretty low health. I'm silenced, huh? Lovely. Okay, well, we can put an extra chain lightning in our deck. That's not bad. And then I guess we can just give some extra energy to Ottis. Everyone has so much vitality. Wow. Okay. Take off the silence. And there we go. Should have done that first. Oh well. Alright, they're immune to poison. Lame. Ottis. Sure, you can have the evasion. Oh, I guess we already all have evasion. Never mind. Okay. Let's just fill up the sharp over there. Let's target this guy a little bit. Do one of these. Do one of those. Keep the armor. Yeah, seems fine. Okay. I think that's worth it. Oh, I should have cast the zap first, since I knew there's a pretty high chance of being silenced, at least a 50-50. Yeah, because it's 50-50 which way it goes. No, Bree. Okay, well, oh, our Praise the Sun is in the yard. I see. Holy Ripple first. Then do one of these, and then, that's probably better than the Sanctification. Okay. This fight's going pretty decently. Don't think I'm afraid of too much. It would be nice for Bree to get rid of her 24 crack, but okay. Gustav is dealing a bit of damage. He's up to 5,000. It's pretty decent. I mean, it's not... Oh, no. I guess that's fine, actually. I can just do this and grab it back. It is definitely hard to keep up with Wilbur. Okay, let's just do one of those. Bree, I just realized Bree had 56 crack on her. Rocco, why? Okay, useless poison. Okay. So... just keeps punching and paralyzing her. You do that every other turn, it looks like. Ha! Ottis hadn't gone to give us shields yet. He's the slowest pig in the West. He's definitely not, Okay. Okay. Bree has missed like 3 turns in a row or something. 2 turns, maybe? I don't know. No. Okay. Little Oddball's almost dead. The Knight's almost dead. Rocco is almost there. Let's do some shouting, and then we can punch some people. It's interesting. I've had some runs where Bree just does some insane amount of Thorns damage. She's like the 2nd highest damage dealer in the run, and this time it looks like just because of how it all sort of fell in. She has not. I've not really set her up to do much Thorn stuff because she's basically just got her starting Thorns and then whatever champ you can give her. So maybe in the future I need to adjust her setup a little bit to better take advantage of the Thorns. Another weapon cache. Maybe we can swap that over. Don't think we need those. Do I want an elemental bolt? It's not the worst card, but it's probably not what we want. Okay. Corrupted Dark Flame, Dark One. Not quite where our team's at. Okay, well, we do have another Stainless Cuirass, which I think we now put on Gustav. Yeah. And then Scryer's Staff, huh? I don't think anyone's taking that. Large Pouch is interesting, but I think Advanced Handbook is still going to be better. I could take the Sapphire Ring for Gustav. That seems fine. It does make him a little bit slower, but I guess I could have taken the Dark One and then also taken Dark Flame Ring. Huh. On Gustav. Because then it's like then it's 4 Dark Charges on hit. Maybe that would have been okay. I don't think I want any of these other ones. Scryer's Staff doesn't really work anywhere. Large Pouch I don't think is better than Advanced Handbook, and Spiked Shoulder Pads is just so much worse than Retaliator that I can't justify taking it. Okay, well, we can remove cards, probably. I think I'm gonna pull an Intimidate. I think I'm gonna pull... Oh, these guys are all pretty good. Maybe the Intimidates are fine. I don't know. Maybe it's okay to pull them out, though. Garden of Thorns is pretty bad. We're keeping it, though. I don't... What is this? What does eating the apple do? Does it make vitality charges? I don't even remember. I think I came here last time. I'm going to go look at what it does so I can remember. I will be right back. Okay, I checked again, and it is just like extra card draw and energy. I think I probably want that on Wilbur so that he can like share it out. Yeah. Let's see. 50% chance to get an improved version, but we could like utterly fail and get curses in our deck, so that seems kind of bad. So let's see. 7%. This is an extra bounce. We could upgrade Recurring Nightmare, which maybe that might be the best thing to do. Yeah, I'm just going to upgrade Recurring Nightmare. When it's good, and I'm hoping it'll be good in this fight. And then, oh, we can do one more big upgrade. or 210 upgrade. Having an extra jump on Holy Ripple's kind of nice. Maybe just Prayer of Protection. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Okay, last fight. Rare Equipment Shop. +5 lightning damage. I don't really want to deal with that, so... Are we dead? Okay. So they applied just enough dark to not kill us. I mean, this hitting Ottis was very good. I think he hit Ottis both times. Which was quite good for us. Let's see. A slow. That seems good. Okay, kiss that guy right. Good. Lots of saw blades. Okay. Command and conquer defensive strategies. Trench, nice. Well, that's about as good as I could have hoped for a turn for Bree. That was quite a nice one. Let's grab Twin Scrolls. Let's grab this. Let's be very happy that we didn't silence ourselves. Then immediately silence ourselves. And then give Ottis an extra energy. Okay. And then double that guy's Sanctify. Okay, we have a lot of block. I don't know if any of these guys do anything with block, or our block. I don't think so. It's usually Gravity Well that does that, and I don't think any of them cast that. Oh, this guy does a thing when he blocks. Oh, I see. Well, I guess I'll just continue to proc all of these silences and whatnot. It would be nice if I could actually, like, hit those guys for damage. It would be nice if I hadn't just gotten only shivs from all of that, but... Okay, so... we get to... oh, I guess we can start with this. And then Grinding Wheel for max. And draw some cards. And... put those two back on top. And cast those next turn. We are... we remain silent. I guess I'll do that. Okay, so unsilence him and then toss out some of this. There's a lot of stuff they're doing. It's sort of hard to keep track on these turns, like what's actually happening. There's just like so much stuff going on. Okay, so let's use all of our spells first, right? Because we're gonna get silenced here in a quick second. And then we just soak up all of the silences and call it a day. We took a ton of damage there. Okay. Well, let's do this. Okay, I think we have enough spark out there that we will hopefully remain safe. Oh, whoops, I just misclicked and didn't remove the bleed from Bree. Okay, what does this do? Whenever, for every mana you play, deal some damage and... okay, well, these don't cost energy. I should use this first. Oops. We're largely at full regen and each have 35 vitality, so like we aren't gonna die anytime soon, I don't think, but I am worried about the damage in the final fight. I think it's gonna be too low, but we'll see. We'll see. Lovely. Oh, there we go. Find a way to deal damage while silenced. Nice, nice. Okay, healing serenade, tedious poem, flask. I'm gonna say no to those. Could stack a bunch of mitigate, but I don't. don't know that that's gonna be any good. Sure. I'm gonna remove a card. One final thing. I don't know. You know what? This is bad, I think. I should have upgraded that. Why didn't I? I even talked about it earlier in the run. The rest of these decks are perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't don't question it. Okay, what an interesting place. Can you explain what ritual you did to document it? I never expected a gnome here of all places, and that flying machine also caught my eye. Maybe I'll keep it when I'm done with you. Thanks to this gem and the blood of the princess, a direct descendant of the architects. Someone who's about to die doesn't need to know anything else. He's gonna murder us, guys. He may murder us. Sure. We'll cast that in like 8 turns. Okay, so we need to kill, I don't know, one of these guys. Oh, we bonked the front one. Ooh, transferred to the back one. Nice. Okay, Command and Conquer, Grinding Wheel. Let's find a good one. That one's a good one. Let's put another one of those in the deck. And then shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, and then I probably just want this. Okay, how much do these guys are just gonna dispel infinite off of them. And kills my pets, which is super lame. We love the pets. Okay, so we kept some spark on the back guy. And the invis guy, which is cool. Let's do some of this. We can mark up the back guy, because we want at least one of these guys to drop dead. And heal everyone back up. Okay. Okay. I guess this? I should have done that first then. Okay. Okay, he purged instead of dispelling, which is great for us. I guess we can start with this one. Okay, let's see. Is this one? No, he's last. Oh, that's unfortunate. Guess we can boost our speed. Let's see, where's this guy at? Maybe I should hit him a bit more, just for safe measure. If we can kill him, it'd be nice, but... Okay, so let's give Wilbur the extra draw. He's very good with that. I think I'll just draw into the entrench again next turn, so... Oh, we can even just put the entrench on top. That's fine. What do I want to do? So I can't Tesla coil and replenishment. So I think I just Tesla coil and then superconductor. And then do another superconductor. Okay, so this guy's going next, so he's going to kill this guy for sure with his spark. I think we just then start working on the guy up front. Okay. So one down. Okay, so we so far have had enough damage. It's been pretty decent. Okay, he did just dispel all our spark, which is annoying, but we are actually getting pretty big on Gustav. He is at max sharp now. So we can start dealing some pretty good damage. Okay, so... let's give Wilbur some extra draw power and see what he can do. Let's see, life tap. We have the superconductors in there, so let's grab one of those. Oh, I guess I should have done that. Nice. So, I mean, I think this fight is going well. I am worried. This guy does do some crazy stuff, so, like, I worry about getting blown up at certain points, so I do want to end the fight as quickly as we can. Okay. Man, he has 10,700 health. Ow. 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 Okay. It's a lot of burn. Let's put those back, and then... give Ottis some extra energy this turn. I guess I should have done this first. Okay. Okay, so as long as we stay dispelled, we are whittling him down. Let's see. I think this is gonna be better, and then we put these, maybe these two on top. Hmm. 6,000 from him, but quite a bit from some of the others too. I don't know if he has a... Oh wait, no, what? I think it was like round 14 or something I got to in the last fight, where I was just like... I wasn't dying, but I wasn't making any progress. 2 marks probably worth it. Yeah, I wasn't dying or anything, I just couldn't make any progress, and so it I was just like sitting there as he murdered us for quite a while. It was fairly amusing. Maybe I should use that entrench sometime. And we have like no energy here. I think Prismatic Field's gonna be good here. He's been dealing a decent chunk of damage. Oh, I should have done that first, just for the extra mark. Gustav's catching up. Okay, I will entrench this turn. And then maybe I just make Gustav draw? I don't know. He's probably the one dealing the most damage here. How much energy I'm gonna have? Otis got his vitality purged at some point. Okay, life tap. Man, he keeps... Does he have something that... What is he doing? Oh! He dispels Mark. I see. I think we just go all out with damage. Basically do as much as we can. Okay, down below 5,000 or 4,000. No, down below 5,000. Okay. Okay. Whew. I'm worried about what he's doing next turn, so I'm gonna play super defensive. X equals target's vanish pile. I keep like not putting Mark on first, which is probably not ideal, but okay, so I could entrench or I could just deal extra damage. I think we just do 2 of these and then a demolishing blow. And then maybe I want to entrench next turn, I'm not sure. Oh, he's so close to dead. Okay. Do I have anything in here that I want to grab? I could grab that 3-cost spell. It's probably worth casting. Let's just play safe for next turn. If I knew this fight better, I think I could play it quite a bit. Sort of quite a bit more risky. But I think just playing safe here is going to be fine. Like having the insulate that turn and the extra defense and whatnot, I think was worth it for sure. Bull's damage to save the day. Up to 5k. Oh, he's dead. The man is dead. Okay, so this is the first time I've gotten to the final boss on the new patch, which is cool. I'm excited. This comp is a lot of fun, and the thing I like about like so much about Obelisk is like sort of learning from your mistakes, and that sort of coming and experiencing something and being like, oh well, my decks are built in a way that I just can't win this fight. Like I need to fix something. I think what I'll do is show you a little sped up version of what that fight was. My first attempt, because it was pretty sad. But we are now on to the final boss. Ooh, that's a very nice card to pick up. Let's give Ottis some safety. This is a good start. I think he's gonna get his sharp up pretty quick, so we can just use it right there. Do I want to rate? I think I want to just save the energy. We can maybe use this. Could skip the martyrdom this turn. Okay, bookworm. Grab shifting scrolls to find a good spell. There we go. Start stacking up our spark, which will most assuredly deal the most damage in this fight. And then we can just do that, and this is some pretty good music. Gustav just rocking out in the background. Wait, what was that? Crushing Darkness. X equals 0.4 of the target's block. Interesting. It's kind of scary. Do I want to use this? I probably do. I think it's better to stay safe than use the ricochet. And then that was, wait, that was a good one, right? Okay, yeah. He hasn't added the bad ones in our decks yet. Eventually he'll add martyrdoms in the decks that don't give as much of the... don't extend your doom very long, and so you don't really want to play those ones very often. I think we just save the energy for now. These guys do not have any Sanctify. So I think I just save for a better turn down the line. And yeah, I'm not killing the Shadow Clone immediately because I want to have the Superconductor and whatnot bounce back and forth on him, and also these like saw blades and stuff. I think it will increase our damage on the boss enough that it's worth leaving him alive for now. But not 100% sure on that. Does this guy do anything against Vitality? Oh. Okay. Well, that's not great for us. Let's see. Put those back and some more block here. Okay, what do I want a second copy of? Probably Chain Lightning in this fight. It deals more damage later in the fight, and it's pretty decent damage now. Okay. Okay, so hopefully... Okay, so he's now dead. We now have quite a bit of Insane. And now have a bunch of Sads in our decks. And the 12,000. Turn Insane into Sanctify. Okay, well... We're all now maxed out on Sanctify, so... Let's get some more Vitality back. I think... Let's see... Okay, so these are the ones we don't want to cast because it puts the blue Martyrdom on top, which is it only gives 1+. So just got to be careful there. Let's see. Okay, lowering our draw. Oh, nice of him to get rid of all of our block before using his gravity well. He's just a nice guy. He did somehow... Wait, what did he do to our Sanctify? Oh, he turned our Sanctify into Dark. That's actually pretty good for us, because we'd rather just take the damage than have him, like, heal up for infinite each time we each time he hits us. So, I don't know. Probably get rid of that. I'm not sure though. Okay, we have decay on him that we transferred, I believe, which is kind of cool. 8 damage doesn't seem worth it. Nothing there. Let's give Ottis some energy, maybe just 2. And I guess we can get rid of these. Sure. I'll add some Sanctify. So I do know that this guy just, like, kills us at some point. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, no, he's... Oh, I shouldn't have cast that. Let's put these on top. Oh, shivs. They're so sad. So yeah, I do know, I'm pretty sure this guy has like just a turn where he just like ends up killing you, so we do need to kill him eventually. We are slowly getting there. We could maybe take a turn off from these in a second, but like maybe we don't need to cast that one. What did this do? Dealt damage equal to our bless. Okay, well. Aww. That's very sad. We would have liked that. Oh, we just keep getting shivs. 1,000 damage? Man. I think there's probably ways we could increase our damage. I'm thinking if Bree was dealing Thorns damage here, I think we would be in a much better place. Like if we had found a Heart of Thorns for this spot, or we could have built the decks a little bit differently. Just to make sure that she continued to deal the Thorns damage. This is the bad one. We don't want to use that. Oh, this is an even worse one. Wow. Oh man, he has that like thing where he deals damage to you equal to your vanish cards, and he puts all these cards in your deck that you like want to vanish and all this junk. It's like, oh, this fight is so weird. It's pretty good damage. Ooh, that's a lot of poison. Not sure if that was the right move, but... Ooh. I'm wondering if there's a way to increase the damage that Ottis is dealing too. Maybe we can take some more of the Sanctify cards. I don't know. The defenses he's done, I think, are quite important. Ooh, no! The Vanish pile got too big. Oh yeah, Gustav Vanish pile with the wide sleeves. I didn't think about that. He has 100 insane on him. Oh no. $160, nice. Oh gosh, this fight is a beast. Well, do we live through this turn? Eesh. Oh, no, Gustav, we needed you. Oh, he ran out. I didn't. Did he have a? I don't think he had a martyrdom in hand. So looks like we did not make this one. But this has been a fun run. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I am gonna definitely sort of take a look at this fight again, like review sort of the VODs and see what I could have done differently. And like think about different ways of building the decks. Here, what I'll do, I don't know what people actually want because I normally don't retry ever. But what I'll do is I'm gonna accept this and then exit and just leave it there. If you guys want me to retry and post the video, I can. I don't think I actually know. There's no way that this wins. I don't think there's any reasonable way that we get enough extra damage to win. But let me know in the future at the end of this video, like if you guys want me to retry at all. I know they've added this so that like it does seem like they are encouraging retrying fights and whatnot. In general, like I never have played these roguelike deck builders that way. I've always wanted to just go through without dying. And like retrying combats is always sort of, like if you're learning the game, I think it's good because like you get to figure out what the enemies do, and if you just don't know what an enemy does, then it's like, okay, well, that was kind of lame because I just didn't know what was going to happen. But once you know like what everything does, then I think just retrying, like you're not really like if you retry a fight like 5 times and you find the exact line that gets you through, like I'm not really, I don't feel like I'm learning much in that situation. I'm learning exactly what I need to do in that fight, but like it's not really helping me learn, okay, what did I do in this run that got me to the point where I had to retry 5 times in this fight, right? And so in general, I don't. My quest is going to end there with a 58,000 score. It was a fun run. We had some close calls and a lot of interesting stuff. So we will definitely be back with more. Another thing, I'm going to be streaming some more starting soon. I'm going to be streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So wherever you like to watch, then I'll have some links there. And yeah, so thanks for watching, and hope you guys enjoyed. Definitely subscribe to the channel, and let me know what you want to see next. Yeah, thanks for all the support. It's really cool seeing that people enjoy these runs. So we'll oh, actually, I'll check where on the leader. It's probably pretty far down the leaderboards. I know there are quite a lot of people who play this game. Hello. 439. We're making our way up to the top, guys. We'll get there eventually. But yeah, thanks for watching, and hope you enjoyed the run. We'll see ya.